Carly name. The name of the account is Not a Life-Changing Event.
Yep. That's my sister. And
Yep.
speaking of the devil, here she is.
Speak of the devil and she shall appear. So, Carly, I couldn't remember your name for like a solid couple months until Brett finally reminded me. I'm like, it's Ice. I know it starts with a K, and I know it's not Kylie.
I'm also guilty as charged.
That's great.
So.
Right? Are you going to have to participate by typing, or are you just temporarily mute?
She's gonna participate by typing, I believe.
Okay, that's fine by me. I'll have that on the side.
She's in the living room, so she's a bit in a more crowded area, so to speak.
That's fair. That's fair. Mom with her. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I shall narrate for you. I'll try my best to do your voice. It's kind of hard. This is my best attempt. I'm sorry. I just got to work on telling jokes like this. I'm not even in the right ballpark. I'm sorry.
Yeah, probably just don't even try. Might hurt some feelings. Mostly your own.
It'll hurt my feelings for being bad. Sweet. Yeah, everybody's in here extra early, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's like
I'm
we're
not
excited
100%
or something.
sure. I know. It's like yippee. So we can't make characters technically yet because that's part of the intro part. It's session 0.5, I guess I like to call it, because we will definitely be playing and playing a bunch. But part of the wonderful experience of being lost is being found, and so we're gonna find out who you are once we get started. So, yeah, you are welcome. Let me go ahead and get the thing back where it should be.
Go ahead and
activate. Yeah, you should be able to get into the system now. I made accounts for everybody with no passwords because, I mean, it's not like there's anything to steal. And so it should just be when you click on it, you just pull down to your name and just click, whatchamacallit. My brain's not working. Just join with no password. Sorry, what'd you say,
Since I'm
Ashley?
already here, I'm gonna absolutely steal all of you guys' little gray Pokemon dudes.
You're gonna be like, oh, that's a powerful build, stealing it. Copies, character sheet.
Yeah, hell yeah. Look at these 8s across the board. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Funny you say that. That's what we start with. It's great. It's fun. Let's see. So you're gonna be talking in.
Is there any more coming in?
Yeah, we definitely have more people coming.
Okay.
At the very least, we have Tim. He is the only person I've never met so far from the group. Other than talking to him like all of 3 sentences so far. So hopefully he'll be cool and have a good time. But I just don't know him that well yet. So what we'll probably do is I'll edit your accounts to match your character names once we get that part set up. Probably for next session, we'll just put all the names in general chat so we have them down. Or actually, probably we'll put them in the story thus far so we can introduce our characters, what they look like, and kind of have a nice little visual for new people if they ever jump in. So
that sounds good.
Yeah. And the way start playing works is when you join a campaign like we're doing, it doesn't treat it as like a one shot where you pay individually for each session like actively. It subscribes you. So you definitely, if you know you're not going to be able to make it, just let me know. And what we can do is you can skip that week session. And I messed up that on Aspens. Apparently, I skipped the next session, not the next session. Or the next session didn't get skipped, and I skipped the one after that one. And so he had to go in and finagle it to fix it for me. So,
yeah, don't worry. You can skip a game until 24 hours before game time. On the day before, the GM has to finagle it for you. So as to let you give a bit of a heads up. And hey, I'm not gonna make it the day after tomorrow or something like that. So if it is like an emergency or something, the GM can skip it for you.
And I think if worse comes to worse, I can remove you from the campaign temporarily and then add you back in later. So that there's ways to get around stuff if something gets screwy. So yeah, I'm still
Yeah.
learning the system. Aspen's a bit more experienced than me on that, as well as on the virtual tabletop itself. So I might be picking her brain on a few things.
Right. If you're
That's what I'm here
not
for.
too busy, John, do you have time to change my name on Discord? I don't know if anyone will recognize it or if it needs to be
Oh,
my actual
yeah.
name or anything.
Add friend nickname? No. Profile?
I think
No.
it's the profile.
It is
So profile.
it is
Oh, I can change
profile on
nickname.
Discord. Yeah, nickname is what you do.
Yeah,
Nickname, yeah.
nickname will work for everybody then. Okay, so
Yeah.
huh. Let's test it and make sure it works.
You know.
It works.
It works. Had to do the Rick and Morty
My name
reference.
is not Mr. Poopy Butthole.
Are you sure?
Cannot live up to
It
his
says in your
caliber.
name tag.
Just put Vigo.
Yeah. I
Parentheses.
can do that. I kind of like to do character names first and then like person names second. That way it's
Okay.
just easier once we start calling each other certain names.
Okay, that's fine.
That kind of reminds
Like
me of
calling
what
you
we
Poopy
did in
Butthole.
another server. What me and my friends did in another server. This is the one that we do Gestalt games in. God, I
Oh,
wish I
yeah.
could get back up again. Yeah. I hope they pick up that game again, but I haven't heard from one of the DMs in a while. I did offer my services as a DM, but I haven't heard back from the other one. One of them they're very happy about. The other one, yeah.
Gotcha.
I do hope they're okay.
Yeah, me too. Especially when you like don't hear back from anybody and it's been a while. And it's someone you know and you're
Yeah.
like, oh yeah, everything's good. I've got like that with a friend that I met. She is potentially wanting to move in, but it's taking forever and a day for my new room to get made because my contractor that I've been going through is a good friend of mine, had like a catastrophic issue with her business where someone screwed her over like about as much as you can, like stealing customers, stole money. The guy was in a high position and was
Damn.
like, it gets better. It was her boyfriend's dad, and he's in the company too. The boyfriend is.
Oh
So
my
like
god, that's wild.
yeah, like took all the workers, started spreading stuff about them, like slashed their tires at one point, or someone else did on a vehicle that was on their property. Like previously a good friend of hers, like he told her a whole bunch of stuff, and so she slashed my friend's tires on her truck that had been out there. So it's just one thing after another. So
Damn. That's a wild ride.
it really is. So I'm definitely understanding of her taking a lot longer. But long story short, with all that though, the girl who I've been trying to get back in contact with on Discord hasn't like messaged me in a while, and she had been messaging me a whole bunch. And so I'm hoping she's okay because she's in a not good family situation where they're very, very conservative, and she's very not. And she's like 19, just got her first job, trying to go independent, all that stuff. So
I
my,
see.
my
I wish you the
protective
best of
papa
luck,
genes.
and I wish you the best of luck, and I do know a handful of law, just enough to guide them in the right direction.
That's good.
Yeah. When you live in a right to work state, you tend to forget that there is laws that actually help protect you, because most of the time they don't.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a lot of federal laws that trump state laws. Like the ADA.
Well, she's fine with her job. It's the home situation that's bad.
That, yeah.
Yeah. I don't blame her if she's trying to leave. Not even at all. Not at all. You said we have to have a Foundry account.
You don't have to have an account. You can actually go to Words of Flame, and on there I have it's a 66.69 number. It's a
Oh,
link you
okay,
click.
I see.
Yeah, and it'll bring you to the login thing, and it should show Brett on there as one of the pull down
You
options. and
misspelled
then-
my name.
How did I forget the second T or something stupid?
Yes, you did.
So I truncated your name. There's a difference. It was so long I had to take off a single word.
It didn't fit.
Okay, I
I've
forgive you.
never
There's a
heard of
character
Brett
limit.
without 2 T's.
Character limit. It's better this way. I love you. I love you. Charlie.
Character limit.
I almost called you Ice again. I was like, I love you, Ice. All right. Rat equals rat. Okay. Let's see here. He's not the rat bastard. That was Craven. Let's see here. I
I've,
miss doing Craven's voice.
I miss talking to him.
Hey Brett, are you already logged in? Because if not, I'm fixing your name right now.
Yeah, I'm in.
Wonder if it updates it correctly.
Okay.
We'll see.
It does.
Yay! So for Aspen, to give you an idea, these wonderful people, all three of them, were in my year-long in-person game that we held at a place called Nexus. It's a professional Dungeon and Dragons like gaming lounge here in town, in the Wichita Falls of Texas, where I reside. And it was really, really good until it wasn't. And then, so I'm no longer working there. And they'd had some less than great experiences as well. Then I was like, hey, I'm doing this new thing if you're interested. And then boom, 3 people. So yeah.
Hell yeah. I'm glad you all got together again. That's awesome.
Yeah, I was really
God,
missing. I was
miss.
feeling like so lonely.
God, I miss those days. That was such an amazing world to be in. I would love to go through it again.
Yeah, I'm tempted to run it since I've already got everything kind of prepped for it. I just don't have it prepped for online is the problem, and a lot of it was
I
just
cannot wait.
ad hoc.
I cannot wait to go. I cannot wait to go for the Echo Knight build called Kriegsman 55555.
Oh Lord.
It's
Do
you
I
could
even
just
want
call
to
it
know?
It's an Echo Knight.
Equinite.
Is it
Absolutely
a
busted.
yeah, all sorts of busted. Is it a
He is a
oh my
he's
goodness. Warforged?
no, actually he is 100%. He's variant human with the defense. No, it's not defensive duelist. What was the feat that I went with it? I can't remember the first level feat, but it's basically I have a las gun, which I'm gonna homebrew it as a laser rifle that only has 30 shots that I can only use once. That I can only use those 30 shots every 24 hours.
Okay, that's an interesting choice. Not broken or anything.
But if I run out of ammo, I can just treat it as a regular sword by just affixing a bayonet and just stabbing people with it, or just use it as a spear. And my echo and my echo has a entrenching tool, which is basically a small shovel, which he uses to just smack people around. It's basically a short sword. I'll be rolling all the d6s.
I gotta let my pig out. I will be super quick and right back. Come on, Emma.
Okie dokie.
Fantastic stuff. I'm glad you are joining on the online game. It can be very fun to play online. It just takes a little bit more prep.
Yeah, it's basically the entire concept is my second ever Echo Knight. I basically get to use my bonus action to move my Echo Knight around, my Echo around, and just have it just smack a bitch if the time calls for it.
It's good stuff. Can you flank with the echo as well?
What was it? No, you can't because the Echo is considered an object, not a creature.
Oh, funky. Nice.
I had to do a whole lot of research on. I had to do a whole lot of research on Echo Knights in general because it's the strength is how confusing it gets.
Yeah. They're complex fighters.
Now, to be fair, after I did a little bit of research to dig it about, it's still very much good. To the point where you can actually teleport yourself on top of a building with it.
Yeah, it does some crazy, wild stuff. I love
I
those
love.
kinds of subclasses.
Yeah, it's really unique for a fighter, and I love it. I want to bring it to life, especially for the trench warfare Kriegsmen known as 55555, or just call them fives for short.
Fantastic.
The thing is, he always wears a gas mask. He will never take it off. If you know anything about
Mysterious.
and the thing is, if you know anything about the Death Corps of Krieg, you'll know why.
Intriguing.
It's
Not the
actually
gas masks.
hilariously, despite them being based on German warfare, the model designs are actually designed after the French.
So they run away at the first sight of not victory.
I said model design, not their fighting. Their masters of trench warfare,
Fair.
which is a shame because none of them bring any shotguns. Classic Germans thinking, if we win this war, we'll make sure that shotguns will be banned throughout the entire world.
Right? Just like Gatling guns. I mean, to be fair, those
It's
things were vicious, but
yes, but the thing is, if you're up against the war, anything goes, so long as the civilians aren't involved.
even then, the victor determines. Yeah.
Yep. The truth is determined by whoever wins the war.
Right.
Yep.
History is
And who
decided
writes
by
the
the
history
winner.
books? Yep. Yeah, you guys can play tag in here while you're waiting. I never expected everybody to be showing up
Good.
like so silly levels of early, which is good, but also like I was like, so how's the weather today?
Yeah, absolutely.
I have so many characters. I told John this a while ago, and I told Sister about it as well, about how I kind of pissed off one of the DMs. One of the DMs says the wizard is super fragile, so I decided to say, fine, let me make
boy.
a blade singer. Let me make a blade singer wizard that is really hard to kill, and I did. At 6th level, it gives you extra attack, but you can replace one of your attacks with a cantrip. So my cantrip of choice is Blade Ward. It gives you resistance on any type of weapon damage.
Oh, rip.
Yep.
And someone punches
I
you in the
have
face and says, haha, unarmed strike, not weapon.
if only it worked like that.
Right?
And the thing is, as a blade singer, my AC is ridiculously high. On hand, I can just get it up to 30 without even trying.
Because you
And
get it from your
if you do
intelligence, dexterity, and from
Shield.
shield and mage armor and something else I'm forgetting, I'm sure.
it is half cover or 3/4 cover. Because it doesn't
then you
have
get-
to be a melee attack. I can just shoot a
Oh,
crossbow at a
true.
distance.
True.
And I have AC of 30, and if you somehow do hit me, it does half damage.
OP.
Absolutely bested. I'm very, very looking forward to the Blade Singer that's joining my campaign.
Let's hope it's not as silly as
challenging to
mine is.
find a way. Yeah, I was gonna say it gets to be a point where it's challenging to make them actually challenged. So then you got to be really creative with abusing things in a realistic sense in world and finding a good excuse for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hilariously,
I
hilariously,
might not be able to hit them, but if they make a constitution save, they're gonna fail.
no, they won't.
Yeah.
They add the intelligence modifier to constitution checks to maintain concentration. You are
Yeah,
not
Maintain
dropping
for
petrification.
not for poison.
Suddenly
Even
everything
then-
petrifies you.
Yeah. Or oh wait, that thing requires a strength saving throw? Okay. Boom. Knocked into a pool of lava. Take
Right.
10d10 fire damage.
Yep.
There's another way. It's like you can just grapple them with an athletics check, and that's one way to kind of at least pin them down a little bit. The other is, well, it also sucks because they're still a wizard, so they have all that wizard utility to get out of a lot of stuff too. It's like counterspelling your counter to their counter. And
Or
then
the funny thing,
there's
or you can just have this lovely thing called legendary actions where they get to do a legendary ability. Just homebrew
True
that
that.
and have it, and just have them and just have the maggots just magically cast, or not even cast, just magically do plane shift to just boop, fail charisma save, they gone.
Oh.
Yeah.
So where are you actually typing at, Ice? I'm trying to find the chat channel.
On the voice chat channel.
Oh,
There's
that's a
apparently one.
thing now?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can just open chat. I see it.
Oh,
That's amazing. I actually
that's
learned that
new.
like yesterday. Yeah.
Oh
That's a
wow!
fairly new feature
I
then.
just figured this out.
It's not super new, but I didn't know about it either.
Yeah.
I found out on my other game that we do through Discord. Folks were just typing in the voice chat, and I was like, "You fuckers! I can't read that." No, wait, I can.
Also, really quickly, John, with the change with the power attacks I suggest adding them at like 10th level or so for the martial class.
Okay, yeah. I remember that conversation barely. Uh,
Because
Oh,
10th
yeah.
level is when all the martial classes start dropping off.
I want to see how bad my camera looks real quick because it's just a crappy laptop camera. Hello, friends. My room is also a mess, so you'll be
It
seeing
looks
very little of
alright.
it.
A little bit
Looks a lot
grainy, but
cleaner than
alright.
mine. It looks a lot cleaner than mine.
Want the shirt.
Nice.
Let me see if I can undo this.
I'm
Yeah,
not gonna
I'm
turn my
normally gonna be
camera
like,
on because I'm
yeah, I don't
in
blame you.
total darkness.
I gotcha. I will normally be looking like this, so I'll probably have the camera off because otherwise that looks fairly off-putting, probably. So when it comes to
Let me
serious
show you,
narration moments,
this how it works. Let me see if I
bombastic
can-
side-eye.
Yeah,
Give
absolutely.
me headache.
I feel intimidated.
It's the Brett with
Oh,
the
hell
hair.
yeah.
Hello.
Incredible
Yes.
hair.
Thank you. I take really good care of it. And yeah,
You
my room
do.
is a lot messier, especially with my 40k minis I need to do.
I am interested in seeing that Minecraft server at some point to my friends. That sounds neat.
You're sort of cutting
Ooh.
out there a little bit.
Testing. Is this better? Is this better?
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably wasn't talking loud enough. Let me go adjust my settings real quick.
Kick his ass.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, you lost. Rip.
I'm sorry. Oh, God. Oh, God. You're the one punching me. All I did was just lightly smack your temple. Don't you
I
dare
love
kick
it.
me in the shit again. I will retaliate.
So do remember the most important aspect of Brett and Carly's relationship is we can ask her to hit him.
And she gets away with it
Fantastic.
because she can't.
So Brett's up to too much shenanigans. Carly, do the thing.
She's the regulator.
Yeah, she
Activate
is.
code Carly.
Let's see here. That's right.
Execute
Setting.
order, kick his ass.
Yes. I wonder if it's using my laptop's mic instead of my own. That would also be problematic. I don't think it is, but
I'm just happy that I don't have to deal with this shitty camera mic right up there. I bought my own Yeti.
Oh.
Probably Yeti.
Nice.
Yeah, I got a Yeti a while ago. Really good investment, by the way.
So
The
this
only
is
Yeah,
probably
complaint
Yeti
is
is
that
amazingly
great.
better.
the only complaint that I have about my Yeti is that you can definitely hear whenever I go too far away. You can definitely hear it, especially whenever I stand up and go somewhere else.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I basically
gotten to
have
the point
to
where it's
swallow
super
my
sensitive.
phone.
Kitty!
I had to show
Kitty,
off
kitty, kitty,
Bonnie.
cat.
He's my favorite baby as far as cats go, and he knows it. Is this a lot
You-
better? Because I think it's actually using my real mic and not my laptop's mic.
Yeah, I think so.
This sounds better.
It sounds
Who
better.
is streaming? It's just
Okay. Oh, is that the Minecraft server? Let's see.
I see an activity.
Oh, by
No
the
idea
way,
what it is.
those two right there, I just got those two today. They were from a Kickstarter back in February of last year. And they are
That
gorgeous.
is interesting.
Minecraft.
Iron.
It's either frozen or you're not moving in it.
It's taking a bit. Oh, she's moving. She's good.
Okay. So on my screen, it's frozen. Let me.
I'm trying to turn
It's
on my camera, but
claymation
won't work.
Minecraft. It's 1 frame
Claymation
per hour.
Minecraft.
Just like I like to play Minecraft.
It might be too much video for my internet to be like happy with this. We'll see. That might be the problem if it's on my end.
Might be.
It looks pretty. I love the azaleas and the what are they called? The mushroom lights.
Oh yeah, it's going. It's just going real slow. It's pretty from what I can see though.
Stop going. It's all good. It is pretty.
Absolutely is. My sister spends a lot of time on Minecraft, and it shows. It is gorgeous. I can't help but be awestruck by it. I tried going to Minecraft, but a lot of other games kept occupying my times. Like the
Yeah, Minecraft's a time eater.
Yeah, don't get me wrong, it's fun. I liked what I played. I just wish I had more time to play it.
It's fair.
Because yeah.
There is
What am I-
simply not enough time in the day.
It never is.
I'll take off my camera for a little bit. Maybe they'll make sure my connection's still good. So, let's see here.
It's fine.
The Minecraft server.
Yeah, just let me know if you hear any background noise or anything, and I'll update my sensitivities.
I'm probably gonna keep my camera on because I do a lot of my acting through mannerisms and stuff like that. As
Very
John can
true.
attest.
Very, very true. Very true.
We can, in fact, do that type of stuff through Foundry itself. I'm not sure if that's better or worse.
Oh, you can do
Personally,
video through
I've
Foundry?
had mixed success with it.
Okay.
Yeah, we can do voice and video through Foundry. You just have to, since you're self-hosting, there's a little bit of finagling that you have to do on the settings on your end.
Ah, okay.
I have done it in the
Well,
past. I'm not sure if it's the same stuff right now.
okay. Well, you don't necessarily have to worry about it too much right now, but if you want to get a heads up for what we're going to be doing here in a little bit, if you go to the Words of Flame, there is a... Actually, it's not in there. Sorry, it's in character creation. If you read up at the top parts, you'll kind of spoil a little bit, but if you go down to the very bottom, where it says link to create vessel, if you click on that, it'll join
Is
you into a campaign called Lost in Paradise. And it's under Ashling Arrival and then character creation. Hopefully you guys can see it. I think you should be able to.
it's a whole thing.
But yeah, inside there, we don't necessarily know your class or race yet, but that's where we'll be making the characters so that you have access to all the feats and other things that you might want. Then if anyone gets variant human, if we're really lucky in that respect, I guess, there'll be a lot to choose from. I'm fairly open to most things. I don't usually like homebrew stuff because it's kind of hard to do through D&D Beyond.
Yeah,
But
then
if
the
it's
other
something that,
is a hassle.
yeah, for that kind of stuff, it's super nice for everything else. But um, yeah, it's definitely for me. It's something I'm a lot more comfortable using as far as setting up encounters and running through them on there. You can ask them. Like we had encounters with like, oh my god, we had a. You ready for this? You're Aspen. Are you ready for this heart attack? I ran a 30-player game at
Oh
one
Yeah,
point.
I
yeah.
looked
Oh my god, I
through
remember
your.
that.
I
It was
checked through your
crazy.
profile, and I've been flabbergasted ever since. I've not yet processed it.
It was a lot. We had a
Yeah,
big
it
war that
honestly
we had
was.
been working towards, and the only bad thing is people only got like 3 turns, but man, were they effective 3 turns. Like people did some crazy stuff in those short turns.
Yeah,
Um,
I summoned a fucking dragon.
yeah, it was nutty.
Oh shit.
Ice filled up a dragon's mouth with water and kind of choked it to death almost, a mechanical one. Like waterboarding inside the dragon. Yeah, that was great. We had a
Waterboarding the
mechanical.
inside of a metal dragon.
It was pretty. It was one of the highlights.
It
That's
definitely
up there
was.
with Betty motherfucking White, my mother defeating one of the two main villains, oh my goodness, a Yuan-Ti pureblood or whatever they're called, Abomination, the one with like the snake with the
Oh,
arms
the
and the
Yuan-Ti
snake tail.
abominations, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. And with the Yuan-Ti, he was Sathi. And it was like this big epic moment where she gets separated from everybody else.
That was
Um,
not in the 30. That was not in the 30-player game. That was later on.
I thought it was. Oh, something Ice is talking about. Okay. Um, but yeah, and so she gets separated from everybody. She's playing Betty White, but is Betty Off-White, a bard, and she ends up defeating the raid boss guy, who still had a fairly chunky amount of health left. He uses Wall of Stone and locks her into their like jacuzzi, like schwanky little hot tub area. And so she rips out 4 of the tubs with anime objects and beats the shit out of him in one round to finish him off. Dead by
Incredible.
bathtub. Yes, it was quite good. And then right before that, she had defeated or helped her party like very easily, unfortunately, defeat a giant flaming serpent that had very low intelligence because she made, and I quote, a giant icy mongoose with major illusion to distract it while they
Giant.
were fighting it. So it was an eventful raid. We one of the raid bosses was a giant mechanical
She's a
minotaur.
she's amazing.
Yup. I'm trying to get my mom playing with
Incredible
us in
stuff.
here, but she's very not tech savvy, and so definitely not her in her
She's
wheelhouse
definitely
to play an online game.
she's definitely in the older side, so she I'm not sure if she is eager to learn, but that's on her. I don't know her as well as you do.
Yeah, she's off school right now, so if we don't have enough players for next session to fill up, she actually might join. Even if it's just for a
Okay.
session or two, just to try it out and maybe leave a review and all that stuff. I'm not trying to like clout chase too much, but I'm trying to get as many reviews as I can because as a new DM, that's one of the hardest things to start getting is number of games run and reviews. I think I'm not sure, but I think that helps you like get higher on the list when your games are listed. Worst case, it certainly gets more eyes interested in your game if you can see you got this person's got at
Yeah.
least 30 reviews.
Yeah, I can see that.
Absolutely.
Also, don't mind me being a level 17 light domain cleric because I have the corona of light behind me.
No joke.
As far as the hurdles to jump, you've already jumped one because you've got 3 players in your game. The toughest is getting past 2 players. But yeah, the reviews definitely help a little bit.
Yeah, definitely. And I know Tim, I really hope he does join in soon. I'm tempted to ping him in here and just let him know. Actually, I'll message him.
Ping him. Spam ping him.
I don't want to spam, but
Put on the macro to just at Tim a billion million times. We're doing stuff with the cameras.
Also got this thing to go with the deck boxes over here.
The box of saran wrap.
uh-huh.
Awesome.
Say
Matt.
yeah, to
Oh,
play
I like
that.
that.
Fantastic.
Oh, that's classy. I like it.
Yeah.
Fancy.
Indeed.
I got it for backing up that Kickstarter thing I mentioned. It
Oh, cool. Which one was it?
It was the game. It was the game vault from Tolarian Community College. These things.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the one.
Nice.
Nice.
It is super handy. Lid comes off, but it's able to just do this.
Fantastic.
Yeah, it's super handy. Actually, hold on. I have some decks. This is a really thick double sleeve deck right here of one of my favorite decks, the Air Dragon.
Fantastic. I've been looking to getting into Magic, but unfortunately my friend that played moved away. RIP.
Yeah. Oh. Let me just
The
go ahead
joys
and
of
close
living
really
in a
quickly.
small town.
Yeah. I know a friend like that too. Can't help but feel bad for it. Alright, it's in the box.
Oh, hell yeah. DC magnets.
Yeah, that's really handy. They got to. That is kind of the hallmark of just being able to just have these things, and it's incredibly well made. I love it, and it's just easy to pick up. I just stick my fingers right here, got it up.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, it's really good.
So I wonder, because I got 2 people that are like on the fence about joining. If I send them the link before the game actually starts, I wonder if it still lets them join in, like through.
If they have the link to the campaign, they should be able to join. They just can't see it on the Find the Game page.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I had a one shot that a player joined like 5 minutes before we started. They literally joined 5 minutes before. Thankfully, we were playing low level, so they just banged out a character real quick.
Yeah, it's always fun to just knock a character out in like 4 or 5 minutes and just get going with it. Level 1's pretty easy, at least. There's not a whole lot of choice unless you're, variant human.
Yeah.
Variant human wizard with a
favorite
billion
race,
spells
the
to
hu-
choose.
Yeah, my favorite race, variant human.
Yeah, you and like
Because these are,
70% of like everybody. Yeah, level 1
I do like.
skeletons are no joke.
Yeah, they are. They are no joke. I lost a rogue because of it.
Ouch.
It's
But
fine. He only died at level. He only died at level 2.
that does segue into a good conversation topic. This campaign's meant to be exceedingly deadly. Most encounters are very hard. It's still new player friendly in that it's not going to be like heavily complicated role play or anything of that nature. Like political intrigue is not like a huge facet. But I know most people here are really good at difficult encounters already because you've dealt with me for a year. So that shouldn't be anything new. I am trying to make the encounters slightly more deadly than what we encountered. More in that I'll put things in there that you can run into that are killable, but it would be very resource expensive to do it, or the risk of losing a player is there, but the gain for risking it's probably worth it in most cases. There'll be a few times I might toss something in as like, this thing is something you're probably going to want to avoid rather than tackle. So running away is always a good option, I'm trying
Remember,
to get a
everyone,
nice healthy
tactical retreats
mix.
are a thing.
Yep, tactical retreats are a thing. If you can kill it well enough and come back in a short rest and it's still a little injured, who knows? Maybe you'll get it on the second round. So
Go absolutely ballistic ham, die, find another vessel, get back and to kill him.
exactly. Now your vessels will be generally one level lower than the party average. There's ways around that. As you progress through the game, your Ashling itself will power up, and so you will have different options of what you specialize your, Ashling special talents in. For example, if you want to have more vessels available than everybody else, you can increase your capacity for, you know, keeping multiple vessels at the same time that you can switch between. If you are a risk it for the biscuit type character and die a whole bunch, you'll probably. Oh, hey, welcome, Tim.
Tim!
Howdy.
Yeah, we're glad to see you show up. So we haven't really gone on everything too much. I was just explaining to them just the general vibe of the game. Um, just that it's definitely higher on the risk reward curve than a lot of games of 5th edition. Definitely character death of your vessel, which we'll explain a lot more later, is kind of like a risk thing. So it's definitely one of those games where there'll be plenty of options to, like kind of go Dark Souls if you want and risk death for a really good reward, with good payoffs and stuff like that. And so, but again, there's no permanent death for your Ashling, kind of, sort of, usually. And so that's a special thing for later. But yeah, welcome everybody. I think this is everybody who's going to be joining. The other two players who emotional death, yes, emotional damage. Ice will have to be participating by chat because she's around family right now and doesn't want all that cross talk going on. And so, welcome everybody. One of the first things we always like to do on a session 0, and feel free to type it to me if you're not comfortable speaking out about it. I know certain topics are kind of red flags for a lot of people, triggers, things they don't want to see in their game. For me, I don't do gratuitous torture scenes. I don't do in-depth, like, erotic scenes so much, fade to black a little bit, or they're going to be flirting and, implications and all that kind of fun stuff. I mean, we've had a bard before. Hey, Ice, former player's character. And just for Tim, especially since you're one of the newer people to our little group, A lot of the players here were friends of mine from a previous in-person session, so we'll try our hardest not to do like in-joke stuff and things that will like kind of put you on the outside. That's definitely not our goal. But there'll be occasional moments where they'll probably remember stuff from the first campaign. You can play this campaign with having no knowledge of the prior campaign, and it works just fine. It's a standalone thing by itself, but it was kind of born from the ending of the last campaign. Like certain story plots and stuff are kind of derived from that. But again, don't need to know anything from the first one. So with that said, is there anything that you guys really do not want to see at all in your game? You can either voice that now or message me and in private, and I'll share it with the group just so we're all on the same page. We'll give it plenty of time for people to kind of say their piece on that, and then we'll move on.
Gotta
I'm good.
think.
I know one a lot of people don't like is like real world politics bleeding into the game. That's something that wouldn't really be intentional. I don't think it would be a problem with this kind of a setting, but
The only complaint I may have is not extensively long dungeons, because I've been in two of them. I hated both of them.
so you
I
don't want to do
100%
extensively long
agree.
dungeon crawls, got it.
Yeah, like I went into a Tales from the Yawning Portal. First dungeon, I was fine with. I knew some bits and pieces about it. We skipped the second one because it was too short. The third one, I hated it. There was so many wizards, so I couldn't do anything in there, and there was just so much for us to look through. It was like bookkeeping just to see
Gotcha.
which part of the dungeon is what.
Okay. That's good that you say that, because my setting, it will have high magic in it, but magic is something that's discovered, earned, found through delving through ruins and stuff. It's going to be more, I know the term most people use, I don't really use hexes for it, like a hex crawl, where you're going through the wilderness and discovering these
Expedition.
lost cities. Yeah, it's very exploration focused, and so it shouldn't be sitting in one place in one map for a long period of time, unless you choose that. If you want to start really building up your base and defending it, because that's definitely a component of the game. That's
I do
definitely
like
something you can
exploring
do.
too. I like to explore
Nice.
too, and just to see more about the world. I just hate staying in one spot for like the past 5 sessions.
Oh God, yeah, no, I would be bored to tears as the DM. So, Umber, I think you had something to offer later or earlier. Is that right, Vigo?
Oh, I was going to ask everyone if they're okay with me streaming this on Twitch. I won't have
I will
Discord where your faces aren't going to be seen, but your voices. My gameplay will be shown.
Okay, I don't mind.
Okay.
I'm
I'm
fine
usually
with it.
not. I usually don't really care if people see me enjoying my hobbies.
Yeah, just
I
in
said
case
she's
you
good
don't
with
want your
it.
voice or your character seen on anything. I literally only have like 30 followers, so it doesn't matter. But
Yeah, very small fry. The main reason he's doing it is to have a VOD for later if we ever want to save our games and be able to
yeah,
rewatch them or something. So
Don't worry, I'm not gonna go let me solo her. I just went under but a pot in a loincloth.
you're gonna
that works.
stream snipe.
Oh no. All right, so that we can all get into the actual system we'll be using, if you click on Words of Flame at the very, very top, at the very bottom, most recent post on there, there is a link that is a 66.9 or sorry 66.69. It's for Foundry. If you left click on there, I've made everybody an account already. I see a lot of us already in there, which is good. It should be as easy as selecting yourself in that pull down menu once you connect to it, and then there's no password, it just logs you in. Oh, there's Tim. So yeah, that should be pretty much everybody. I like how you have Carly twice there on Brett.
Yeah, I know, right?
That's funny.
I will. Tim, are you able to speak, or are you just sticking around?
Yeah, I can speak. Why?
I was just wondering. You haven't been able to really talk.
If we have preferences,
And I was
for
wondering if that
topic
was
or
just the
whatever.
microphone issues or not.
Nope. Just seeing what the game's all about.
Sweet,
All right,
man.
fair enough.
And Brett, I will politely like crimp you down if you do too much talky like we always do. Me and Brett are
Yeah,
both very neurodivergent and talk a lot, and so we kind of both keep each other in check on that.
Yeah, I kind of he and I make us go back to the what's important right now. Oh, it's
You get
I
distracted,
get
yeah.
yeah.
Okay, so we
I
can kind
feel
of
you.
begin the beginning. Alrighty, so um, all right, to begin, Paradise Lost. You find yourself in a dark void, and feels nice. You're just enjoying whatever existence is that you have right now. But then, as with all things, there's a certain spark, a sudden change, and things that previously weren't start to be. And as you start to realize this change happens, um, you see cinders before you, and a spark. Oh, I should do that. Okay. And so you find
Round.
yourself. It should look round and like in darkness elsewhere, right? Just making sure.
Yeah, round
Okay.
round with nothing but cinders.
Perfect. Okay, I didn't screw it up yet. So, you find yourself as a whole. There's a lot of you. In fact, so many of you, it burns bright. But then, as you notice, that brightness starts to divide. Sparks flying off of the whole. They dance among the void, and you find that suddenly you are, in fact, dancing among the void. Looking back at that large group of what used to be you, you feel for the first time separated, alone, distant, no longer a part of something, but apart from something. And as you feel yourself start to dim and fade, you feel something you've never felt before. Cold, chill, falling and drifting. And that is where you begin. And so you find yourself laying down. At least you think this is down. You're still not quite sure about what up and down are. You find yourself surrounded by warmth, by light, and you start to try to get, well, pull yourself together, quite literally. Everybody roll me a d20. We're making an athletics check -1. And to do that in the system, if you want, you can just do /roll20 or roll space 20, or you can roll it on D&D Beyond later once we get that going. For now, it's probably easiest just to roll it in here. There's a little chat window to the bottom right. Oh, look at our first nat 20.
Haha. I don't know what that means.
Oh, we're starting it off with a bang with Tim too. I love it.
Nice.
So, oh, it's /roll space D20.
Okay,
Space
Or it might
got it.
even work.
1d20. I'm
It's
not
basically
sure
the same
either
roll
of them
command.
did.
It's the same roll command on R20. Just
Oh, I'm silly. No wonder we were nat 20. That's right. 1d20. There we are. I was wondering how we were getting so many nat 20s.
Yeah, if you
All
don't
right.
do the amount, it doesn't. Amount of dice, it's a 20.
Gotcha. Okay.
I got a
Well,
17.
you had a 17. If you rolled earlier with the 20, we can just re-roll that real quick. So Aspen got a 9. And you can also even
Yes.
type -1 in there, but you don't have to. You can just subtract 1 if you wish.
What was the command again? Sorry.
I'll type it out.
/r
Roll.
space 1d20.
You just put a slash in front of it, or /R, like Aspen said.
I'm not sure what slashes are back or forwards. It's one of them.
Obviously.
3.
You see him
3.
Hey, fair enough. It's the one right above the question mark. Or the one sharing the same key as the question mark.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
man,
/ is the one it would be. So you find
Right, so-
yourself, for those who have a 10 or higher, you roll into a little ball. And from that ball, 2 little bright flames appear. They're in fact coals that are on fire. And so you pull yourself together and you now get to decide what your character looks like. So we'll go in order. So Tim, what I want you to pick is a color that you like for the fire and what you feel like that color represents about your character that you're going to be playing.
Oh shoot, I'm on the spot. I haven't thought about my character. Let's see. One sec.
It's
Or
okay.
even just
It's
the type
just
of
a
character you'd like to
blank.
play. It's more like a personality test kind of thing, yeah. And if you
It
want to
does
skip, we can let somebody else go too.
think of it as a what's it called?
Privately roll some dice. I like it.
Let's just do green.
Okay, wonderful. So you see emerald green flames burst from these little coals that are on this little ball of soot and ash. And what do you feel like that color represents for you? What does green mean for you?
Mystery, I guess. I don't know what the implications of these things are, but
Wonderful. Well, and that's the fun part. We get to discover that together. So these green emerald flaming eyes, they look around the world curiously and suspiciously. You are wondering, perhaps, why am I here? What is this? What is here? And you look around and you see other little balls of soot and ash similarly forming together with their little coal eyes popping out from inside the little ball of ash, almost just coming to the surface, blinking a little bit as the coal and ash starts to glow over the coal and temporarily putting out their little flames and reigniting them. And so let's go with Carly. What does your little ashling look like? What fires do they have? And then after Carly, we'll go with let's do Aspen after that, I think.
My 9. So probably.
Kind of light pink. Okay, cool. So for you, Carly, what does light pink represent for your character? And while Carly's typing that out, let's go for, who did I say next? Was it Vigo?
Aspen. No, it's
Or
Aspen.
Aspen, sorry, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic.
Full curiosity. Okay.
Cute.
Nice.
I think my flame is red, and it represents a brazenness, of brashness.
I love it. That's so good. If there's a way that I can color your dots actually as your flame, that would be like the best idea ever. I'll have to
You
see if I
can
can
you
figure that out later.
click on
You can't go
user
to
configuration, clear color.
yeah.
Perfect. Oh, that'll make it really good. So user configuration, color.
Everyone
That
can configure their own.
That's too funny. I clicked on Carly's and it immediately went to a pink. I didn't even have to do anything. It was great. All right. It was fate. All right. Let's see how
It
that
was
looks, Carly.
Kylie.
What do you think? See, where's she at on the board? I don't see. Oh, she's at the top left. Okay. Alrighty. And so, Tim, you were green. Oh, you can do it yourselves. Perfect. It's even better.
I got it.
All right.
Yes.
I love it. This is gonna be perfect. It works so well. All right, so Carly is hopeful curiosity, a light pink. You can also describe like how the flame looks. Does it flicker? Is it steady? Is it a warm glow? Is it intense? You know, you can give it extra descriptors if you wish. And so we've got Aspen, we've got Carly, and yours was brash, bold, brazenness with that deep red. I love it. And then lastly, I believe
just
we have Brett
stuttering.
and Vigo.
Yeah, me and Vigo. Vigo, do you
All
want to go
right, so what
first?
is yours?
No, you can go first. We've already done my character.
Okay. Mine
It
is
was that trial.
Mine is a gentle blue, representing the cool, calm, and collected nature. It is a gentle, controlled flame.
I like it. It's a nice, steady, you know, well-grounded blue. That's good. Alrighty. So for those of you that got at least a 10 or higher, you pull yourself together quite literally. Your flames appear, and you stand up. If you've ever seen the Powerpuff Girls, you've got a body shape roughly correlating to that. You know, you've got a head, you've got a torso, you've got these little stubby arms and legs without digits, and everything of your body is comprised of soot and ash, hence the name of what you're about to discover. So, for the rest of you, you attempt to get up and you kind of just flatten back out like into a pancake and then pull yourself back together. And it takes you a couple tries, but seeing the others do this, you start to bounce up and down a little bit. And next thing, your arms and limbs or your arms and legs pop off. Your head kind of separates from your torso a little bit, and you are now a fully fledged little Ashling. And you hear a voice, although you know not language, you know not how to speak, you know not words, but you understand meaning from this voice. First of my born, welcome to this cold world. I hope that you will rise to the challenge chosen for you many years ago. I will do my best to guide you. I will do my best to see you succeed. But this world will be cruel. It will not be forgiving. And the road ahead of you, as a mother is sad to admit, will be full of treachery, peril, but hopefully lined with hope, intrigue, and aspirations that you will develop for yourselves. I cannot do everything for you must learn to walk upon your own legs. Try walking, and you get this image, almost like a crudely cartoon drawing of, you know, just little limbs going like straight-legged, like marching order, kind of walking forwards. And you attempt to walk. Roll me another athletics check real quick, everybody. Let's see how well that goes.
Oh my.
Oof.
Oh boy, this will be fun. So Carly, you not only attempt to walk, you attempt to
So
do a.
Carly did it for the first one is my actual sister. The 3 is mine.
That's funny. Oh, she rolled 20. Okay, gotcha. So for Carly, your character attempts to walk and doesn't just walk. You kind of start to skip and run, and you feel yourself start to fall forwards, and you cartwheel, and you stick the dismount, and you are experiencing something you've never experienced before. Pure, unadulterated, fuck yeah, I did that. You are so proud of yourself, as is your mother. For the rest of you,
Success.
you all take a good attempt. Tim, you managed to kind of do like the newborn baby waddle, and you successfully don't fall on your face. Everybody else that got lower than a 10, you kind of fell forward a little bit. In the case of Brett's character, you kind of lose one of your eyeballs. One of your little coal eyeballs kind of like skips away from you a little bit because you hit the ground like really hard. Um, and the only thing that comes to your mind is this new sensation you've never felt. Ouch. So you've experienced pain for the first time, although it really wasn't too bad. And as this happens, everybody else around you also kind of feels that same sensation of, ooh, that hurt. Oh, that's what hurt is. I don't like that. So as newborns, you're starting to have your first experiences of the world. We've already experienced the greatest of successes and the most embarrassing of failures, of pain and of triumph. And you're already well on your way to becoming acquainted with this world that you now find yourself in. And scene change. So I'll have to drag everybody's characters out here and make sure everybody owns the characters that they have. So
Yes. You should also be able to click on Brett's name and configure it so that he owns the Brett character and not Carly.
yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why it's displaying the wrong name, so let me fix that too. Always for everyone, update token. Okay, so that should be Carly right here. Oh, let me. Okay, so Carly, you should be able to move your character right here. Give it a try if you can. You can left click on him and you can use arrow keys if you need to.
Jon, please hit the space key. Thank you.
There we go. Okay, let me make sure this one's set up correctly. Thought I had him set up to show names. Ah, everybody's moving. Let's see. Token name. This is Aspen. I guess when I copied it from the others, it decided to not update that correctly. So take just a moment to get this all working.
I love you.
Take token. So take tokens. Brett with 2 T's.
Nice.
Okay, we got Brett. Get Tim out here. And yeah, it's just so funny that it doesn't take the token name like it's supposed to. All right, we got Tim. All right, so that should be everybody, I believe. That should be here at least. All right, so you guys awaken surrounding this bonfire. And this bonfire you've come to discover is in fact Mother. And Mother wishes to guide you, but she wishes you to discover the world on your own. Yep, yeah, sorry, there we go. And so, Brett, you're the first one to have fallen, and you hurt yourself just a little bit. You took 1 point of damage. So for the stats for these characters, for Ashlings, they're exceptionally weak, and they're actually supposed to be small, and I unfortunately forgot to change their size, but that's fine. They should take up a smaller bit of the square, I think. No, that's tiny. Never mind, never mind. And so, with
Yeah,
that
small
said,
to a 5-foot square.
yes. So, with that said, Brett, you just hurt yourself. What do you do?
I stay. Once I realize what pain feels like, I grab what the ember that fell out of my head and hold in my hand for a second. Before
So
I guess
as you're
trying to put
holding
it
your
back in my
eyeball, the flame reignites, and as you try to blink one of your eyes, the ash in what would be your hand, your little nub, kind of goes over your little eyeball, your little coal, and blinks in unison with your other one.
I'm gonna go ahead and try and put it back on.
Okay, you pop it back in, and it gets kind of shoved in a little bit. And, you blink a few times, and like contact, it kind of rights itself and pops right back out where it should be. And you see just fine. Before, when it blinked while it was in your hand, you saw that weird double vision thing where like your left eye was seeing from a very different perspective from your right. But now that's all corrected. And so, and as you stand with your allies and near what you know as Mother, you start to feel warm again and you feel no pain. And if we had actually updated your hit points, you'd actually be back to full. And so, you guys are all kind of witnessing this together. You've all seen Carly's character do that sweet, awesome cartwheel. How do you guys react when your characters feel this pain, see this success? How does each of your individual Ashlings react?
I stomp my way over to Brett's Ashling. I try to pat him on the face to see that the head is on right, that it's all working as it should.
I do not stop him. I just look at my hand as I try and orient my eyes, and then as I see him approaching and raising a snub, about to smack the shit out of me.
You then feel the first sensation of getting a nice head pat. And so you experience the first Ashling to experience, that's rough, buddy. And so
Yeah.
everything's
That's rough,
good.
buddy.
You see where his face had a bit of a dent kind of pop out as his recovery kicks in for being near Mother. Tim, having seen this from across the way, what do you think your little Ashling would do with its unique traits and personality?
I think I would just be like looking at my like new limbs, whatever, like my hands, like wiggling my fingers, and if there's toes, whatever, just like figuring the body out a little bit after seeing who was it? Carly do like such a sweet, maneuver, and I'm just trying to like get a grasp of my arms and legs and stuff, I guess.
Perfect. So you don't really have fingers, but you kind of wiggly woo your nubs, your hands, and your what would be your toes. They kind of wiggle in response to where you could see that you could grip something. But it's like if you were wearing oven mitts. Like, there's not really even a thumb there. It's just kind of like if you imagine the finger part of oven mitts. And so in testing this, you see something below you. You don't know the word for it, but it is a small round thing. And the color of it's kind of gray, even though you're still kind of trying to figure out what gray is. It doesn't look that different from your own color. Um, being a bit curious, what do you do?
Um, reach down and pick it up, or try to.
Nice. Wonderful. So you reach down and you find that you can, in fact, pick up stuff. And this thing is the first thing you've ever touched that isn't you, or what used to be part of you as when you were all together. Um, it's smooth. It feels hard, like as you try slapping it a little bit with your investigative nature. It feels quite sturdy, and you get a flash of a vision. Roll me a d20 real quick. Ooh, nice roll. So you recall very, very briefly, it takes about just a second or maybe two of you used to have little things called fingers. And you don't know the word for them, but you remember that they could do things and manipulate things well. And the next thing you remember, you tossed that thing you had, and you hit a bird. And it went, "Right," and then that vision immediately fades. You have no idea where that came from, who you were, or what it was, but you remember that experience. And you've now become proficient with throwing rocks. So anytime that you make a ranged attack roll, just go ahead and add that +2 to it. So you're more likely to hit than not. So that's a good thing. So you've become the first one to acquire a weapon. And so the rest of you guys, being curious, what do you do? Let me describe the surroundings for a little bit. So Mother is giving off her warm glow and encompassing this nice area around you. Otherwise, you don't see very well beyond her loving embrace. You see these odd things on the ground that are kind of long. They have different edges and shapes to them. You haven't quite touched them yet. Looking back at Mother, some of them look a little bit like what Mother's made out of. And then you see some very large versions of those that are sticking straight up. And they got these weird little things on top of them that are kind of moving and swaying a little bit. Maybe you think they're a creature. I don't know. It's something really odd with those things. You see more of the round objects that he found on the ground earlier, and you see him kind of playing with his rock, tossing it in the air and stuff. What do you guys do?
Hmm.
Got my active character.
I see that. I'm gonna try to walk up to one of the small ones on the floor near me
Got it.
and poke it.
Poke it. All right. You've been the first one to investigate and successfully poke. Let's do this stick right here. And when you poke it, it feels a little rough, a little coarse, but it doesn't hurt you. And it kind of moves a little bit, kind of like you imagine a kid just touching something real quick and pulling your finger away. And yeah, it doesn't do anything harmful to you. And I want you to roll me a d20.
For sure. It's a 9.
A 9. So you also have just the briefest glimmer of a flashback. And you see as what we would understand a child version of some race that you're not familiar with. It's a very, very fuzzy vision. Reach out and grab it and start swinging it around the air.
Hmm. Yeah. That sounds fun. I'll definitely try to grab the stick and whoosh it around.
Okay. Brett, what your AC is going to be currently 9. And so, Aspen, I want you to make an attack roll against Brett as you almost swing it straight at his face while just waving it around recklessly because you don't even know that that's a thing that could hurt people. You're just like, look at this, guys.
I'm trying to show you the stick.
Wow.
Oh, no.
Just bury it into you.
That is the 24 that hits.
You're like, look, poke him in the eye with the stick. Your poor eyes this session, Brett. This is great. I'm gonna call you out. Yeah, we've already discovered your name. It's gonna be Ouch. Okay. So Aspen, roll a 1d4 minus 1.
Wow, it's just gonna be a 1. I take no damage.
Right?
We're gonna be a 5 minus 1 for sure.
And you take max
Ow.
damage. I love it. So not only do you poke him in the head, you accidentally keep going, and you're like, "Oh, that's cool!" And you just keep like stabbing it in a little bit further, and suddenly you guys all experience what real pain feels like, and you're like, "Ah!" as you suddenly
moment
have
he's
just attacked your friend.
The moment he stabs me in my eye, I basically grab the thing and just like ah! Like someone grabbing an arrow that got stuck in them.
I love it.
Yeah,
So now
as
Brett
I
has the
feel,
stick.
as I stab you and feel pain, I drop the stick, but it's stuck in you.
It's
Yep.
just
So you
stuck
drop
in
it,
my
and Brett
hands.
now
I
has
just
the
hold it in
stick.
place.
Yep. I love it. I love it. And
I
so
need to turn myself
you
down.
hear, yeah, just a little bit. And so then you hear a motherly admonishing kind of voice. Children, behave. And then Aspen, your character feels a little bit of that pang of guilt of like, oh, mother just caught me doing something. And that flashback happens again. And much like you just saw now, you were swinging the stick around and you smacked your sibling in the eye, thankfully not blinding them. But that would have been the other part of the vision that you would have seen if you had rolled a little bit better. So that was wonderful. I love how that played out. And so Brett currently is slightly injured and has a stick. Aspen, you no longer have a stick. Tim, you've got a rock of throwing. It's great. And then Kylie, so with your acrobatic self, what have you been doing whilst all this is going on? Or Carly, sorry, I didn't mean to say Kylie.
How dare you insulting my sister by not calling her by a real name?
I know. I misnamed you. I want to try and investigate things that might stick straight up. Okay, perfect. Okay, and as you approach this other smaller thing that's standing up near you, you see that it has what we understand as leaves, and you just see them as these little moving green things. You're not sure if they're safe or not. It looks kind of sketchy. What do you do? And also, I need you to make me a perception roll. Perception check.
Dang.
Okay. So, as you approach
That's
the
actually
tree,
that's actually an 8 because we have a negative
Yep.
right now. Well, we all
Yep.
have a stats of 8.
Yep. And so, as you approach this thing, you can almost sense that there's some noise coming from this tree, something that you've not really experienced that much as sound. And now that you're listening a little closer, you hear the rustling of those leaves. And what you thought might have been a creature, you kind of figure out after a while the leaves aren't doing anything. They're just staying in place and kind of rustling a little bit. Are you brave? Do you reach out and touch it? What do you do? Ooh, touchy. Okay. So you immediately, like a child, grab double fisting on the leaves, and you've acquired some little twigs, some leaves that you like kind of pull off of this little bush. And as you do that, you hear another noise. What do you do upon hearing that noise? Very important. It's very much a different noise. So as you grabbed those leaves and pulled back, that kind of snarling noise, very nasally snarling noise happens. Okay, so you back the hell up. It was loud enough that you guys heard it too. You know, something, it's definitely up with that weird bushy thing. It seemed to not like its leaves getting pulled off. If it is in fact a thing, you're still not quite sure about this whole living versus non-living material stuff yet. You're still kind of figuring that one out. Um, it definitely feels like that tree is different than you, though. You're not quite sure how, but it's definitely different.
I'm gonna do grabby hands at Brett, asking him to give me back my stick.
I love it. So, Brett, do you give him back
I
the
hesitate.
instrument of pain?
I hesitantly hand it to him, then step into the one fire. Actually, get more like get closer to Tim. Still in the fire, by the way.
And as you step in the fire, you feel yourself get slightly better. So you're now back to, let's see, you're at -3. So yeah, you're back to 6 hit points of your max of 8. I think it's what it should have been if I had set them correctly. And
Yeah,
so,
maximum hit points is at 8.
perfect. And so you do feel Mother's warm embrace tenderly caressing you as you see the flames not just flicker, but almost embrace you. And to what we would know as almost bird-shaped kind of feathery wings kind of flow around you a little bit.
Nice.
And were you still holding the stick?
I was not. I gave it back to Aspen.
Okay, wonderful. And so that's what you do,
Hmm.
Aspen. You got your stick back. Tim, you got your rock. And we're all now still reacting to that noise. It was audible enough that everybody could hear it, but no one has figured out what it is.
Yeah, having my stick, I'm pointing it in the direction of the noise. I'm unsure if I should go poke it.
Okay. So our brave, brazen character has decided, I'm going to go look at that bush. And so we can just move you over there real fast. Whoop. And so,
By the way,
V,
please, John, because you drag my Ashling character back into the scene, I can't see anything right now.
it should be there. Let me make sure that you have ownership over it. Yeah, Aspen. Yeah, it should work. Do you see anything now?
Nope.
Where's Vigo? Where's Vigo's Ashling?
I mean, that is the question, isn't it? Let's see here.
Might be something on my end, I'm not sure.
Yeah, that is odd. So let me double check that. Yeah, you should have full vision. I'm not certain why you wouldn't. Try reloading, or let me just drag your actor
Yeah.
back on. Let me make sure it's set up correctly before I do that, though. Figure ownership. Yeah, Aspen is owner. Default sheet. Let me duplicate you real quick and delete the other one. Make sure it's set correctly. Okay, does it let you control that token now?
I'll try to rejoin. Let me see.
Okay. That's strange. I moved your character. Hopefully that's not what did it.
I don't think it was.
Okay. Well, I can narrate what's happening. So you approach the bush of scariness, and you said you were interested in poking it with your stick.
Yeah, I'll poke it.
Okay. So you still hear that kind of going on, that kind of dull roar and a little nasally, and you poke with your stick a little bit, and it doesn't seem to do much. You kind of poke into a few other sticks that you realize now that this thing with all these little bug-looking things on it, which are actually leaves, it is in fact made up of similar other sticks that are attached to bigger sticks that go down into what you kind of understand is what you've been walking on this whole time. And so, but that said, you see something past it, and it's moving up and down ever so slightly. Do you move into the bush and poke further? Do you wait from a distance? What do
Yeah,
you?
I look back at the other Ashlings. Um, I'm feeling something that I don't know what is, but I'm feeling confused. And I'm waiting for directions.
Okay. So you communicate telepathically to them. This is the first time you guys have tried to actually talk to each other, and no sound leaves your lips. But the meaning of what you just transmitted to them is received. You guys don't have to worry about language or words specifically right now. You guys immediately just intuitively understand what Aspen's character just said.
Yeah, I'm I basically say the question mark emoji out loud in your heads.
Mhm.
Question mark, exclamation emoji. So what do you guys think he should do, or she should do, or it should do? It's technically your gender neutral Ashling, so it or they.
Seeing what's going on, I will. I'm actually gonna let everyone else go first before I make my judgment. My judgment.
Okay, so you sit back, watch, and wait a little bit, kind of waiting for this to play out. And as this happens,
Yes.
you get slightly more healed from Mother's gentle embrace. You're like, I'm comfortable over here. I think I'm just gonna chill for a sec.
No, it's
Kind
more
of getting
like
that hot.
no, it's more like I want to. It's more like I don't think I know enough at this place to understand what's happening.
Okay.
All right, I will try to walk through the bed because I don't understand that I can't do that, and
Okay.
go poke at the weird thing behind it.
So you managed to walk through the bush, a little bit more like difficult terrain, but other than your stick, you seem to kind of flow through it and around it a little bit, mostly keeping your shape. Your eyeball kind of like bounces up a little bit as you kind of poke it into one of the sticks within or branch, excuse me, within the bush. And then before you is this gray, rotund something that's breathing and moving up and down, and you go for a poke. And Here's Vigo's character, guys. Here we go.
Hey,
Spoilers.
Giant hippo.
Yes.
I'm a GIF.
And so he is a GIF. And so as this happens, Vigo, you awaken with a start. What do you do?
Sort of like mumble to myself and look where like that, and then I see, was it 4 other Ashlings, and I'm like, oh, more of y'all.
Huh. And so as this exceedingly strange creature appears before you, it makes a startling noise like a huh? And you guys all then immediately understand through its ability to communicate with you, family,
Mm-hmm.
others like me, finally. And so, Vigo, with your character, introduce yourself.
Okay. I am Umber. I came out first as a Ashling that had purpley green eyes. I don't remember.
Yeah, you had purple and green alternate.
Yeah. And
What was your primary trait?
I'm trying to remember. Wasn't it like determination or something like
Yeah, I
that?
think it was like determined curiosity, like the
Yeah.
desire to seek out knowledge at all costs. You
Yeah,
know,
something
no
like
matter
that.
the cost, you're interested in learning more about stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. And so, um, you were startled awake a little bit and made a little bit of a kind of noise when it happened. And so far that's been the loudest noise that has been created here. And you guys, you other 4 little Ashlings, are a little startled. You know, it's the first time you've heard a loud noise before. And so you do immediately recognize that this is one of you, but boy howdy does this one look different. It's very much not like you guys.
I crook my head around, and then I poke again.
And your stick has a little bit of resistance. Vigo, roll me a d20. Let's just see if you're ticklish.
Okay. What is it again? Slash roll.
1d20,
/
yes.
R space 1d20.
1d20.
Yeah. Once we all have our characters fully made, we'll be using the D&D Beyond to roll a bit
13.
more. Come up next to Aspen as they poke. Okay, nice. And so a 13, so you resist the urge to giggle a little bit and chortle when you are poked in the belly. I imagine are you still laying down with all this going on, or have you decided to stand up and move about? Or
Yeah, I was standing up, and I had
okay.
my little what did I have? Me a little whip.
Yeah, you had a little bitty whip made out of like woven roots and stuff that you had found, and you got a little bit curious and had a little flash of insight and kind of roped them together to make a very crude whip. And
Yeah.
so, otherwise, you're fairly unclothed. You found some scraps from some things from earlier, and I believe that's what your character had at this time.
Yeah.
And so, you guys are kind of in awe of this absolute unit of a GIF, which, for those if you're unaware, is like giant hippo person. They're still medium-sized creatures, but they're definitely on the larger end of things. Tend to have a bit of a belly, and it's
But
definitely
they
a
are
zest for adventure.
But they definitely are. I like to consider them, since the GIF are basically hippo people, I still consider them as homicidal horses.
Yeah.
You know, and that
From
is
space.
possibly what he'll be.
Anyway, seeing everyone go closer to him and not be interrupted, I move over as well and look him up a bit. Family. Then gently give him a hug.
Okay, cool. And so, as you embrace your wonderful hippo buddy, a name springs to mind. And then a little bit later, you feel that name, and then from the lips of comes burr. And you
Burr.
immediately realize, burr. And so you guys try the first time you've learned a new syllable. You've learned, and you immediately understand through touching umber that it means to be a little curious or unsure or kind of trying to figure something out. And you kind of get a gist of that's a big part of who this person is. And beyond that, you get a flash, a little bit of flash of information in that he touched something earlier, something you've never seen yet. And that's how he became Umber. Whereas before, he was simply And so now that you guys have got to explore a little bit and look at some stuff with your characters, I want you guys to name your characters. The way the names work for Ashlings is they start with a single syllable name. And so Vigo, it was really funny. We were like, all right, you need to come up with a name as quick as you can, something that describes your character, how you describe. And Vigo, you said what?
Um.
I was like, perfect, you're. He's like, oh crap, okay, I guess I'm. And so it should
Got
be
my
something a
name.
little bit funny. All right. And so you should be able to right click your token and change your name,
Okay. Right click
I
token.
think.
That is my
I think
cat.
it has a little. If it
This is
doesn't,
my
I will
cat.
change it for you. Aw, kitty.
Yes. He is
So does it allow you
relentless.
to edit your name?
My name? No.
Okay, I will fix that for you. So Brett, what is your monosyllable name for now?
HMM.
HMM. I love it. All right, so we got or You can pronounce it a lot of different ways. I like it. All right, so Aspen.
It's a lot better than my first name of
Yeah.
My Ashling is named.
Cat.
Oh, did it log you out? Wait, no, there it is. Oh, are you Gah? I love it.
Yeah.
Gah. I love it. So we got
I
Gah.
love you, cat. I love you. I love you to death. But please stop sitting right next to my keyboard. You're gonna spam the chat with faces and pluses and sixes again.
I love it. And so for sorry, for Carly, are you Ep or Eep? Is it the first pronunciation? Like
Like
Eep? Okay, Eep. Got it. All right. So my man Tim, what do you think your Ashling's called? Also, it might have disconnected him. I don't see him in the players list.
Yeah. I also don't see the screen at all, but that's fine.
Oh no, we need to fix that. Did you try refreshing?
I'll try to refresh.
Yeah, that's so weird that it wouldn't show it to you, but everybody else.
yeah.
Tim might have disconnected. I'm not sure. It shows that he's still in Discord, but sometimes it'll keep you in Discord for a while before it actually disconnects.
Team, wave if you're alive. Blink twice.
Blink twice. Blinks with left eye, then right eye.
Good old frog blink.
Yep.
Oh, there we go. I can see everything now.
Okay, good, good. That makes me feel so much better. Okay.
Keep on rolling dice behind the scenes. I'm scared.
No, don't worry. He's
know.
playing Yahtzee.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
I didn't mean to actually roll for Tim. That was kind of funny. I meant to just roll in general. So, okay. And so, yes, you guys have discovered that you have names, and they kind of relate a bit to your innermost person of your character. And Umber, what wisdom do you decide that you do or do not want to impart to your new friends? Perfect.
I don't think there's anything I want to hide. I could feel. I think at this point I'm just gonna be like welcoming. I mean, like, oh hey, this is what I experienced.
Okay.
So
And
like,
so just give them like a brief overview of what you experienced when you first started in this wide world of unsuredness.
yeah, there was another Ashling when I popped out. We both explored this area a little bit. I picked up a stick and he picked up a stick, and all of a sudden there was someone else there. But it looked weird. It was not like any of us, but it tried to hurt us. So we had to
No,
hurt
don't
it.
hug me. I'm scared.
So this thing, we had to keep hurting it until it would stop, and it stopped forever. And then we poked at it, and we were able to get our bodies.
You kind of gesture broadly to yourself as this rotund giant hippo person. And so, as this is happening, I want everybody to roll a perception check.
Oh boy.
Okay. Perception. There it is. Normal. Oh, hey, 2 12s.
Yeah.
Womp womp.
Oh, welcome back, Tim.
Oh hell yeah.
Did it accidentally log you out of the game? Of Foundry, Tim? Well, it shows he rolled unless I accidentally rolled for him. No, he couldn't have
Tim
rolled
did
'cause it
well. I
doesn't
see
show
it.
him. That's weird, unless I accidentally had him clicked when it happened. I don't think I did. Tim, if you can hear me, can you try moving your character around a little bit? Like, highlight yourself and, like, you can use the arrow keys, or I think you can drag with left click. He might still be disconnected, huh? That's weird, because it doesn't show him in the players list at all. So,
Tim?
Tim. Okay, well, we'll just continue, and when he hopefully gets back, we can do that.
Yeah.
And so, who had the highest perception roll? Looks like Eep,
I have a 0.
0. So, Eep, you are currently right there in the back. And so, while everybody is busy hugging Umber, you kind of just get this weird feeling like you're being watched. And barely visible to you through the bushes, you notice this in the distance.
Oh. So I'm gonna
Oh,
say,
there's a thing.
look out, guys! There's a thing. It might be dangerous.
Well, what did your character roll, Vigo?
A 15.
A 15. Okay, yeah. So you and Eep would have noticed that. And so now that you guys have your unique names, a little bit like Pokemon, you're able to vocally now say your name. So I imagine Kylie's character would be like, "Yeah," just a little startled suddenly. And we need to roll for initiative. And so, for right now, again, since we don't have our characters made, we are simply going to.
There is initiative.
Let me start this real quick.
Yeah, we can roll initiative.
Well, that's a natural
Just
1.
click on initiative.
I can't tell if that's a
I'm-
6.
I'm rolling on D&D Beyond.
Yeah, you can do it on D&D Beyond, and I'll just record it in here for posterity's sake. I'll
Okay.
keep track of it.
So I made a 19.
19.
I'm-
Okay.
I made a 5. I swear, I cannot hear. I cannot hear the 5. I cannot hear 5 without Jacob from XP to level 3 saying, "I use my portent to give him a 5."
God,
Okay,
that's
he's
great.
stunned. Yeah.
All right. So, what you guys realize as you alert your friends is there's something over here that looks like a thing that has 4 limbs like you guys do, but it's walking on all 4 of them. And it's not just walking, it's running. And it runs straight towards Umber, this delicious looking piece of meat, and makes an attack roll. So let me go ahead and do that real fast. Do features, bite. Here we go. Click on Umber's token. Oh, yeah. For some reason it didn't. Well, oh, there it goes. Now it has you in here. And what was your initiative, V?
It was 19.
19. Yeah, okay, I can edit it here. Okay, so technically you get to go first. So you see this creature approach you very quickly, and what do? You've never seen one of these before. But it does not look... Actually, give me an insight check real quick. Let's see if you can understand this thing's even attacking you.
3.
So far, everything's come to hurt you.
Yeah. So a 3? Okay, so you're uncertain about this thing, but it is fluffy. And just roll a quick
Fluffy.
d20. Let's see if you remember if you liked fluffy things or not.
If I like fluffy things or not? Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Just roll a d20.
Yeah.
Oops.
Oh, yeah, you said it.
Oh,
I'm
That's
sorry,
funny. I was
I
like, we
am a
zoomed
You
in.
put the
boomer.
slash on the wrong end.
Yep.
A boomer.
Okay. Yes, you do realize that, you do like fluffy. And so, do you wish to reach out and try to grapple it as part of an attempt to pet this wolf?
Sure.
Make me an athletics check on D&D Beyond, and we'll just use that number. And I bet you will win.
12.
Okay. And normal roll. Yep. Let's see here. Did it show you guys the result of that roll, or is it still doing private?
it's still
It's
doing
doing
private.
private. If
Wonderful.
I believe your
Yeah.
default row is set to private.
Okay. Perfect. That's what I'm kind of hoping for. So keeping it guessing. So as you reach out,
Mm.
you grab a thick mane full of hair, and you give this guy a nice hug. And it failed horribly to avoid said hug. Like how Eep is doing cartwheels over here.
Yeah.
All right. And so then it's now the wolf's turn. He has to, let's see if he actually manages to attack you correctly. And we'll go ahead and do this as a public roll. All right. That
Oh.
should definitely hit. And so for the first time, you guys see this dog getting Almira'd, basically. And wonderful. So you take 6 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Wait, hold on. Isn't it grappled? So it would have disadvantage?
I believe that's restrained. Actually,
It's
no.
restrained.
Yeah, it's
restrained is disadvantage. Grapple just means you can't move.
Yep.
You
And they
can't
had to make
walk.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, they had to make an action to get out of a grapple of athletic or acrobatics check. So, all right. So 6 damage, and Vigo, give me that saving throw on strength.
Saving throw on strength.
Yep. Difficulty challenge
Incredible.
is 11.
5.
All right, you are knocked on your butt. And so you are still grappling this thing, but it has knocked you over. I imagine you're rolling on the ground as it's biting the crap out of you with this fluffy thing that you try to grapple onto. And you're still holding it. But now you realize, oh, this thing is not friendly. This thing is not nice.
Yeah.
And so, with that said, Gah, it is now your turn. What do you do?
I know what I'm gonna do, but I have a question first. Can we
Yes.
feel Umber's pain?
Yes, you do. It is not
Okay.
quite as connected, but you definitely feel that this hurt worse than anything else you've felt. but it still feels a little bit numbed compared to what you felt earlier.
Yeah,
So
I get
it
it.
would be like if you're at the dentist and you've been, you got the numbing stuff, but you can still feel a lot of pressure. You felt a lot more pressure, but less pain.
Yeah. I just shout "Gah!" and I bash onto the wolf with my stick.
All right, make an attack roll. Just a d20 -1. We'll do that first, and then I'm gonna say you're proficient with
Let
sticks at
me
this point.
roll to hit, I suppose.
So D20 plus 1 instead.
Do I add anything for the stick?
Yeah, I'm gonna say you're proficient with the stick so far.
Alright, I can't hear anything. That's awesome.
Oh, can you hear us in Discord?
Why is that?
Do you know what the initiative tracker is?
Yes. Oh, I wonder if they
We disconnect. Tim disconnected.
Tim disconnected. Okay. I hope it wasn't that he wasn't having fun or something, because I feel bad if that's the case. But it
No,
might have
he just
been.
he just straight up just vanished. I think something had to do
Yeah.
with his internet connection.
Oh, thank you, Devoni Dreams. Thank you.
Hello, I can hear again.
I can hear you, Aspen.
Yep, we
Yeah.
can hear you. Yay!
Fantastic. Yeah,
Wonderful
I'm gonna
technical
mash it.
difficulties. All right, so make that attack roll and just add a +1.
14.
All right, so that will in fact hit. Wait, no, it was a total of a 13. Yeah, okay, perfect. So you managed to bash this creature, and since you're just using a small club-like thing as a stick, go ahead and roll a 1d4 -1. Nice, max damage.
Nice.
So
Yeah,
you do in fact bash this wolf that is on your friend, and you do 3 points of damage. 1 second. Yeah, this is why I don't want to track damage in here. Okay, I got it. All right, so good turn. So you run in, you bashed it, and the first time an Ashling has hurt a creature as an Ashling so far from your group. And you guys get that little bloodlust, that surge of victory, that valiant, I'm going to protect my friend kind of feeling from your other friend, Gah. Okay, and so the next thing goes. And so I'm going to make that attack roll real quick. Alrighty. Oh my goodness, there's a doorbell. 1 second. Okay, yep, we got it. Alrighty. So, let me roll really fast. Okay. So, Umber, what is your armor class again? Because it rolled a 14.
It's a 15.
Perfect.
I
Oh, it
just
should have
discovered I
disadvantage
can
because you're
play.
not prone.
I just discovered I have my thing on this website.
Oh yeah, we have ported it over as well. Perfect.
Yeah.
All right, yes. So you see an arrow go flying straight over your head, barely misses you, barely misses the wolf, and it came from the north.
Oh. And
All
I'm
right.
currently still grappling the wolf, right?
I would believe so, yeah.
Sorry, just 1 second. A person with a uniform was outside, so let me just go make sure it's nothing important.
Hopefully it's not the cops. But yeah, you should probably be grappling the wolf, since it used its action to bite you instead of running away.
Yeah. Yeah. Hmm.
In the meantime, I have a stick now. Which is fun.
Fine. Hmm. Oh, we didn't put in this unarmed strike.
That's fancy.
Oh. Now I
I'm so sorry about that. It was someone trying to sell some home security stuff. So, where were we? Umber, you just
Yeah,
got
I was
avoided.
I was still grappling him, right?
Yeah, you're still grappled with him. You're both, or you're not prone. He's not prone, but you still got a hold of him.
Okay. Can I do an unarmed strike while grappling, or do I just hold on?
Well, it's not quite your turn yet.
Oh,
It's
sorry.
and then Eep are next.
Oh, okay. So I just hold on.
Yeah, you just hang. You hold on. I love it.
Yeah.
So, what do you do?
Oh, that's me. I go.
Yep.
Sorry.
That's fine.
Is gonna realize that it may be a good idea to surround us since there's 5 of us and 1 of it. And with that aforementioned bloodlust, I'll go behind it and whack it.
All right, make that attack with that stick.
Punch it.
Oh wait, hey, remember, did you actually have a stick still, or did you grab one maybe along the way?
I did not. I'm
Well,
just gonna
free
straight up
item
punch it.
interaction.
Yeah,
Or
I'll
that
just
works too.
either grab a rock or grab a stick. Either way, I'm gonna punch it.
All right, we'll just do a d20 plus 1. We'll just do that.
All right. I do it at advantage.
Yes, I'll give you advantage for flanking. And they both,
14.
or the other one hits. So wonderful. Go ahead and roll your damage. It's a 1d4 plus -1.
Max
And you
damage
guys are rolling good.
again.
All right, so
Yeesh.
3 more damage. So it's got hit for 3, 3, and I think that's it so far. Correct?
Yes.
2 hits of 3. Perfect. Perfect. Alrighty. So you see, kind of shuffle around real quick and start attacking the backside of this wolf with another stick that they had found under the bush. And so we were really sticking it to this guy. And then last but not least, the one who spotted it first, Yeep, what do you do? Having alerted the party and now seen them both cuddle and then go full pinata mode on this guy. Do, 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 do. On my own stick. Wonderful. There are so many sticks around. You grab one off of the bushy thing, and you now have a sneak. And so you run in and you attack the fluffy. So go ahead and make another attack roll. D20 plus 1. All right, that certainly hits. Yeah. All right, so go ahead and roll your damage. 1d4 minus 1. Okay, we're going to say minimum 1 damage. All right, so this wolf is looking quite injured. You guys are having a little more fun than you had anticipated beating the crap out of this poor thing. You see red stuff flying everywhere. You have no idea what that is. A little bit gets on him's face, and you just feel extra invigorated by the carnage going on around you. And now we are at the top of round 2 with Umber.
Okay. So was I the only one to hear the other noise?
No, the others may not understand what it was, but the arrow was plunked. It went right over you.
Okay. I'll just communicate. Hey, there's something else too. Something's was in the air. So I'm like still holding on to the wolf while I turn to look.
Yep.
Like turn to look at what flew by.
Yep. And you see a few feet away in the side of the tree, which you now know is a tree, there is in fact an arrow sticking out, something that you've been attacked with before in the previous battles. And so you do understand that that is something that is not friendly.
Okay. So
And you
there's more than
communicate
one
flying
person.
ouchie stick.
Yeah, flying ouchie stick. Is there an unarmed strike I can do while grappling, or just grapple?
Yeah,
You can also make
hit-
an improvised weapon attack with your whip, which I think is a 1d4 plus strength mod.
Dex.
Plus dex.
Well, a whip attack, but if you're in melee range,
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
the
Unarmed
The
strike.
thing with whips, the neat thing about whips is that it's a finesse weapon, so you can choose either strength or dex.
yeah.
And
But
either
if
way,
you're using as improvised weapon, I think it has to be strength by default. I forget. I'll just let you make a whip attack anyways, because I think you can do that in melee range, can't you? With a whip.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's
I
a
really
ranged weapon.
smack
I'm
him
being
with
silly.
it.
Oh, that definitely hit.
That's an attack
All right, so
roll.
roll that beautiful damage. 1d4 plus 2 or 3? I forget what yours is.
I don't know how to use it
3.
here.
All right, so you go to inventory. If we're gonna roll it in here, if you just want to have fun trying that out,
Yeah.
you mouse over whip in your inventory, and it has a dice on the left. So you left click that, and then it pops it into the screen, into the chat bubble screen. You can choose attack or damage. So in this case, you've already rolled the attack, so you can just roll the damage. Did that make sense, or do you need me to?
I'm still trying to figure it out. I don't know why nothing's showing up anymore. On
So if you
inventory.
double click on Umber,
On what?
if you double click on Umber, you should see its character sheet pop up.
oh, I see.
Then you go to inventory and you click on the picture of the whip.
Yep, when you mouse over, it'll
Oh.
turn into a dice.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Oops, sorry, that was a critical hit. Sorry.
Oh,
Oh, that's fine.
It's 2d4 apparently. Huh.
For a crit. We'll take the first one. So that was a 1d4 plus 3, which kills this thing. So you take out your whip and you wrap it around its throat. You give it a good pull, and it falls over limp.
Okay.
And then there's a way to kill it. How do I kill it on here? Wolf desk. There we go. Blech. All right, and you still have your full movement. You are prone, however. Oh, that should have been at disadvantage on the attack because you're attacking while prone. Crap. Oh well, we'll just remember that for next time. Because
Okay.
I imagine you would have stood up anyways.
We're flanking.
We're flanking. So yeah, it just is a straight roll.
Okay.
It actually would have been an advantage then if he had stood up and attacked, which he probably would have done. So, anyways, it wouldn't have changed the outcome. So we're good. All right, so you still have your full movement. Again, you can move through allies without issues. You know that thing was up above. Very good knowledge of it.
Trying to move.
I will say the yelp that it gave out was a bit muffled because you did have it around its neck. So that's always a good thing.
Oh, now I can move. Okay. I was going to move towards what I heard and
5,
start
10,
looking.
15. All right, so that would have been as far as you could get. And so with your vision, I'm going to say you've now revealed this area. And make sure that this is now visible. All right, so you see a skeletal archer partially in cover across the way from you, approximately 20 feet to your north. Does everybody see
Okay.
that guy up there now?
Yeah, I can see him.
Okay. And imagine you've alerted your friends to this fact.
Yes, like, oh, there's someone else here with the flying ouchies.
Yes. All right, so next up is Ga.
There's someone up in a tree?
Behind the trees.
Yeah, behind the trees to the north of Umber. It's a skeletal archer.
Incredible. Yeah, I'm gonna walk over there.
Okay. Our movement speed is a little slower than most things. We move about 20 feet because of our short little stubby legs.
I move 5, 10, 15. Do I see a thing?
Yes, you can see it very clearly. Well, I say clearly. Through the branches in the tree that's
Yeah.
not super low to the ground, you can see the archer, and it can see you. Looking at it closer, it has kind of emerald green pinpricks in its eye sockets, and you kind of recognize that it looks nothing like you, but it kind of, if you squint hard enough, has the same arrangement of limbs and a head, much like Umber had the same number of limbs and a head as you.
Yeah,
It's
it's
definitely
like
standing on two legs.
Umber, but it's opposite. It's not round, it's very skinny.
Exactly.
I get over here and I see the glowing eyes and I'm gonna rush it. So I'm gonna dash.
1, 2, 3.
5.
Will it let you move forward? Okay. And then it is the wonderful. It's the archer's turn right now, and it does have a person in melee range of it. It
I start swinging my stick wildly.
Yeah. So it does go to move away from you, which does trigger an attack of opportunity. You've also revealed a bit more of the map, so let me do that real quick. All right. And so it takes one step away from you, and you have a flash of insight. You feel Umber's experience kind of bleeding into you a little bit, and you hear him through your mind go, "Strike!"
Yep.
So it did trigger attack of opportunity. If you wish to use it, your character would know.
That's a 12.
Alrighty. All right, that does hit. And so go ahead and roll damage. Our bold character already living up to the name. Okay. So what you barely managed to clip it on the shin, and you do hit, and it does do damage. You see the shin start to splinter just a little bit as part of it goes off. But it does manage to get away from you, and it starts to back up a little bit further away from where the others can't see, and it makes an attack against you. It's how dare you?
Yeah.
And you do hear it. You hear it cackle a little bit as it goes, like with a skeletal laugh as it goes to shoot you. Pretty much. Alrighty. So.
Papyrus laugh.
Alright. Alright, so let me roll that real quick.
I'm too big bone to be papyrus.
This is true.
It happens.
Alright. And it does hit with a very solid roll of a 15. And so you receive. Ouch. ouch amounts of damage. You take 6 points of piercing damage as that sharp stick you were warned about, the flying stick, shoots and hits you right in the eye and knocks out your eyeball a little bit at your feet. You manage to pick it back up real quick. Yeah, you definitely got hurt quite bad by that thing. And for you, that was similar pressure as you felt from Umber, but you felt a really sharp pain. And the rest of you Ashlings also felt that very sharp pain. Umber, to you, that pain was a bit dulled, but you could tell that it hurts probably as much as what hit you earlier, or very close to it when the fluffy dog bit you.
Yeah.
Okay. And next up in the initiative order is and then Eep.
Okay.
Yep.
Is gonna go ahead and realize this guy is really far away, so he's gonna try and move up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it still dense enough for me to get cover in here? Because he
You're
learned that
partially
it's
covered.
Okay. What about right here as I take a dash action?
Yeah, you're still in what I would say probably is 3/4 cover. You're pretty well concealed by the bushes.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm still gonna
And
stay in
so
the
being a little
bushes
closer,
because I'm still gonna be in the bushes just hiding, just thinking, okay, he doesn't see me.
yep.
Or at least
So
he
what
can't.
you notice is, unlike Umber, you can see a fairly decent little bit in the darkness with your flaming eyes. And you do see the bony person with the flying ouchie sticks is right before you. Just
Yeah.
barely in front of you where it may or may
I
not see you.
actually have an additional 5 feet of move. An additional. I didn't use all of my dash movements, but
Yep.
that's because I realized that it's hard to see it's hard to see things. If I can't see him, he can't see me.
Yep. All right. Eep. What do you do?
Oh, hold on.
Oh, is she busy?
Poker.
Yeah, poke, poke.
Reverse. Situational.
It's all good.
Instead of. There we go.
I was having too much fun spending their mini around.
Yeah.
It is very fun to spin the mini.
Yeah, you make your way to Ga. We have Pat some sort of comfort.
Mhm.
Okay, I love it. Anything else with your action?
Yeah, that's cute. I mean, I had to dash to get here, so maybe that we're on the same page.
And if not, that's fine too. Keep an eye out for anything else. Okay, so you take the search action. So go ahead and roll a perception check. Ooh, nice roll. So further from the north, you hear a creak kind of noise coming from behind what you see from the skeletal archer boy in front of us. And that was a good turn. Alrighty. So it would be top of the round if there wasn't another player, another challenger has approached. 10, 15, 20.
We're getting all sorts of messed up.
Fuck, another challenger?
Another challenger. And so the second archer who heard the cackle of the first one comes out and it sees Ga and Eep, but it has disadvantage on attacking them because they are in, well, not disadvantage, they have extra AC because of partial cover. And so I'm going to say half cover. And so let me roll that attack as it goes to shoot Eep. Oops. I zoomed in real far there. The cackle summoned another one. Nice. Okay. Do. So we're gonna roll attack. Normal. Okay. Alrighty. And so your AC would normally be 9, and with that cover, that puts it up to 11, which is good because it was a roll of a 10. All right. So you see an arrow go whizzing by. It passes through Ga and through Ip and barely misses Umber as it hits into the bush behind.
I don't
And the
know what I put on
skeleton.
the board, but I was pressing
Oh,
buttons.
that's a pressing buttons. That was an area effect thing, so I
Okay,
can
never mind.
clear that. Yep, no problem. Alrighty. And so now it is top of the round, as it is now Umber's turn.
Okay. um, I want to grab the arrow out of the tree.
Okay. So we'll say it's close enough free item interaction. You've acquired said arrow.
Yeah, and then I tell everyone around me, throw your sticks at them.
Oh, okay.
I think,
Alrighty. And so you still have all your movement and your action.
yeah, I'll
You've used
start
your free item
moving.
interaction.
Oh, what was that?
And you
5.
can walk through allies. There's no problem with that, by the way.
This. Okay.
That would be 5, 10,
Yeah,
15,
and I'll
20,
just
25.
ooh, I wonder if I can throw an arrow.
You can. You can also attack with your whip if you went straight forward from where you were. You should
Yeah,
have had enough movement.
like right here. Yeah, I can do the whip
One more.
thing.
It would have to be like one more to the left, probably. Yeah, there you go. Yep. And so you can attack with just a normal roll.
14.
Ooh, yeah, that'll
19.
definitely hit.
That's
Yep.
a pro
So you
plus 3 plus
slash
2.
good with the whip, and you make contact with it. Roll that damage.
Whack. 5. Dang.
Nice. Not bad, not bad. So you slash through it. You rip through some of the rib cage a little bit. Part of it starts to disintegrate and fall to the ground. And yeah, it's definitely looking pretty hurt about now.
Okay.
All right, good turn, good turn. Next up is Ga.
So we've been instructed to throw the sticks at the skeleton.
That's what one person recommended. Yep.
I don't know what that is, so I'm just gonna walk up and whack the skeleton.
Beautiful. I love it. All right, and then make that attack roll. Or like throw stick. Okay, so I throw stick like this, and you start like beating him on the face. This is throw? Okay.
Whack. 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 Whack.
Apparently, that's not how you do it.
You throw the stick not very well, and it kind of bounces off its head leisurely and like flies back into your like close enough to where you can grab it again. So you're like, okay
Yeah,
then.
I throw the stick at the skeleton, and it just bounces up, and I walk up, waddle, and grab the stick again.
I love it. That's perfect.
Just
Alrighty.
waddle.
Waddle away. Alrighty. So wait, is this thing visible? It should be visible, right? Okay, making sure they're both visible. Okay, yep. Alright, guess what is
They
that?
are
Toggle
visible.
visibility. That's
I
weird
don't
that
know
it shows it as not
how the other
visible on
100
here.
skeletons.
Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay. it was showing in like not toggled on the combat encounter. That was weird. All right, so it does attempt to disengage once more to move away, but you get your reaction to attack still, if you wish.
Nice.
Learning that it worked pretty good last time.
For me to attack again?
It has not left your reach. Actually, your reach is 10 feet, right? Or is it 15 with a whip? I always forget.
I think it's 15.
Okay, yeah, so it's technically still
No,
within
it's
your
10 feet.
reach.
It is 10 feet away.
Okay,
So
yeah, so you
it
both
is
can make
leaving
a
you.
reaction.
Oh, okay.
All right. Okay, so Umber, you definitely hit it. And Ga, unfortunately, you do miss.
I toss the stick again.
Alrighty, so you deal 4 slashing, damage, which is exactly what you needed to kill it. Great.
Oh, hell
So
Hey!
it
Yeah!
falls to pieces. The stick that shoots the pointing stick, pointy, ouchy flying sticks, hits the ground as well. Several of those pointy, sharp flying sticks appear behind it as well. The description of the skeleton, it has kind of larger holes on the side of its head. It did appear to be fairly on the slender side of things, even for an average skeleton, just so we're aware as characters. And that is pretty much it for that skeleton. Next up, of course, is
We'll go ahead and, well, move forward. Still hiding in the bushes and go with a steak.
All right, throw the steak. I'll go ahead and make me a stealth check. We'll see if you get advantage from trying to sneak up and hide.
All right, let me just go ahead and.
Technically, should be the hide action, but I'll give it to you this once because you're a small creature going through some bushes.
Yeah, he's been hiding ever since.
9.
Oh, just barely misses. All right, so
Then.
you throw your stick and it goes and kind of lands at its feet as the skeleton looks down with its green eyes.
That was a stealth check.
Oh, the stealth check. I am so sorry. Yes, so it does hear you rustling through the leaves and it's aware of your presence, so you don't get advantage. Now you can roll your attack roll. I am so sorry.
Unfortunately, having holes for eyes doesn't make for very good stealth.
Yeah, you got those little pinprick of flames. The skeleton's over here like, I relate, man, and winks once, which is green pinprick of eyes. Oh, just
Damn,
not
it's
your guys'
even worse.
day today. I know. All right, so you throw, and like I said before, it tumbles right before it, and it looks down, and then it looks at you, and kind of, from what you can tell from its eyes, it starts doing a little squint thing. Alrighty. And so
With
any
the
other
rest of my
movement or anything
movement,
else?
yeah, I'll just basically move over here to hide better in the foliage. Or at least
Okay, perfect.
give myself more cover, since it's hard to see.
Yeah,
It's hard to hit what you can't see.
indeed. All right, Eep, you're up next.
Toss it.
All right, so we throw in Steaks. All right, make the attack roll. All right. Ooh, man, you guys, I feel so bad for your roles today. You're really living up to being newborn baby elementals that are learning how to fight. I love it. All right, so similarly, you throw your steak, and it also lands, like making a perfect cross sign right in front of the other. And the skeleton just kind of shakes its head, raises its bow, and shoots
We're trying to
at.
exercise the skeleton.
Indeed. I love it. Makes a cross, thing burns in blue fires. All right. So this one, it does go now to strike at Eep, the last one to attack it. All right. So let me go roll that damage, or that attack, excuse me. attack. And that's a nat 1. So, it shoots almost like it's just dismissively shooting at you, and it thinks it's going to hit straight on. And Eep, you barely manage to make your eyes kind of split apart enough to where you kind of make a little hole appear in your head, and it flies straight through in that brief moment that you make a little hole, and then your hole closes back up again. Man, that sounds bad. But yes, and so with that said, you see it does start to retreat backwards, and you notice it goes into something. Let me reveal a bit more now that you guys are closer. I should have already done that. Sorry. Yes, so it goes into this weird flat place. You've never seen something like this before. It looks like it might be made out of all of the little twigs and sticks that you had before, but that's the best guess you have because it looks wooden. And so you've now discovered your first building that you've ever seen. And so with that, that is the end of the round. And so if you guys want, do we want to take a quick break since it's been close to 2 hours, go to the bathroom, all that fun stuff?
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Okay,
Yeah, for
cool.
sure.
All right, be back in 5 to 10, no rush.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I got
have
myself.
acquired the VA.
I'm back. I'm dead. Ha ha.
I have steak and taters.
I had pizza.
Fantastic.
Oh.
I think we're just waiting for Carly. No rush. A little eat. All right. Okay, we're all back. Cool. So
Yeah, she's enjoying the same food I am.
delicious.
It is.
Alrighty. So the other skeleton, to end what had just happened, had rushed through this, flat, big stick made out of place, and closed another flat, smaller, probably made out of stick thing behind itself. And now we're at the next top of the round with Umber.
Okay.
Incredible.
So where was the last skeleton? that
I'm
we
right
killed?
beside it.
Oh, okay. So I have my whip. I'm gonna move up. 2, 3, 4. Can I do that?
Yep.
And
So that's only 15 feet you move, so you still have another 15.
okay. Do I see anything beyond this area right here?
No, the only thing you can see right now is just that there is a flat wooden place. Give me a d20. Let's see if you remember what buildings are.
What attribute?
So that's a wall after
Yep.
a little bit of stone. Okay.
hmm
I was a little bit
Dang.
confused.
What the heck?
Nice. That's a good roll.
I know what buildings are. That's a building.
You do. So you get a flash of insight. It was warm out. It was sunny. You were tilling the fields, and then you look in the distance and you see a place that you call home. You flash forward, and you immediately remember walking in, opening a door, and being greeted by friends and family and a warm meal after a hard day's work. And that happens over about a span of like 2 seconds.
Awesome. So I have more movement. I can tell people, hey guys, this is a building, and sort of relay that idea of what a building is.
Okay. And I'll pick up what you're putting down.
And I move forward.
Meldon. Okay. You still got your action?
Build dig.
I love it. Bill Dig.
I don't know.
Go build dig.
I don't have anything to action.
As a reminder, this is always the wonderful ready action.
I guess I'll ready my whip for
Okay.
if someone runs up against me.
Or the incredible dodge action.
Yeah.
People
no,
seem to
dodge.
Those are
Yeah,
good.
dodge sounds better than
So you had readied your action for the first thing to come out that's an enemy. You would strike at it probably. Does that sound about right?
No, I think I'm going to take Brett's idea and just dodge the first time I see a attack.
Okay. Wonderful. So let me go ahead and do. Roll for this.
Don't do that. That's not allowed.
That's not allowed. Okay.
That's
So
illegal.
that's illegal. So Ga, you get to go next, then then Ip, and then anybody else who may or may not be in that building.
Yeah. All right.
Which I guess it already revealed that, but
My stick wasn't super working, so and the skeleton's long stick worked very good. So I'm gonna walk up to it and try to grab its bow.
okay. So you managed to pick up a bow. You have no idea how to use it yet, but you've got you a longer stick.
Yeah. I'm gonna like rifle through the skeleton to like get the stuff it was throwing at me.
Okay. So you wanted to like touch the body, mill around with everything there.
Yeah,
All right, give me a charisma saving throw, baby.
I got him. I'm super charismatic, of course.
You have such a way without using words. Wonderful. Okay, so roll me a d4. Okay. Roll me another d4. Okay. Roll me a d8. Ooh, nice. And then lastly, roll me a d20. Okay, wonderful. So you feel yourself change. And much like Umber had described earlier, that he had touched something that you were unfamiliar with and now are familiar with, the bones, that is how Umber transformed into the big hippo man you see before you. And you are now going through that process. So that will take the rest of your turns to do that for a little bit, but to describe what your character is going to look like. And so the first roll is for the skin tone. So lower is darker, higher is fair. And so you feel, or you start to see yourself have a fairly dark but not completely black complexion. You feel where your eyes were, they kind of start to look different. The world around you starts to look gray instead of full of color, but you can see much further than you could before, quite far, in fact, through the gloom. You reach up and feel on the side of your head where there was nothing before, you start to feel these pointy ears. And you look down and you realize there is this, and because you rolled a 1 for your hair color, it is very, very dark, dark violet hair starting to flow down your shoulders. And you get a sense of yourself that you are fairly lithe and muscular. You can see very well-defined muscles, and you have boobies. You are, in fact, a female dark elf. And so this particular skeleton, you have the choice of becoming a fighter, a ranger, or a rogue. Which of those 3 would you like to be your starting class?
A fighter, a ranger, or rogue.
Yep.
Quick question. As far as ranger goes, are we doing Tasha's or the player's handbook? Because that changes things.
It does change things. You can do Tasha's, or I'm allowing people, if they wish, to use the 1 D&D rules. If you prefer that ranger, which is pretty beefy.
Yeah.
And
Alright,
it's good.
I'm gonna go ranger.
Nice. Okay, so once we finish this combat encounter, you'll get to make your character, and that's our
Fantastic.
first character mate. Okay, so
Very
next up,
incredible.
turn order. And you do grab the bow, and you immediately feel connected to it.
Nice.
All right. So, you're up next.
Is gonna go ahead and shift over here and take the dodge action.
Okay.
I'm gonna see if I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna see if one of the doors open up. Then I'm gonna book inside to see what this home is like.
I love it. That's perfect. All right, Eep, you're up next.
God, I miss corn on the cob. It keeps getting in high. Okay.
Can hide behind Umber. Okay. All right. And are you going to take any action after your movement? Or are you going to take the hide action itself? Dodge. Okay. So I got 3 dodgy peoples and 1 newly made Dark Elf Ranger. A muscular Dark Elf Ranger lass. You probably look like you do CrossFit a lot. Like you're not like bulging Holga over here, but you're also like, you can tell that this chick works out for your Dark Elf.
Nice.
Of course, if you don't like the hair color and other stuff, you can change it. It's just generally speaking, it was supposed to be a darker tone, or darker
I'm
shade.
all for that.
Nice. And so now it is time for the enemies. So the first skeleton opens the door, walks out, and immediately attacks Umber with disadvantage.
And I dodge.
Yep, meaning it has disadvantage on its attack rolls.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So it's going to. First time I've attacked with a sword for these guys. Disadvantage, which is good. That would have been a nat 20.
Oh, shit.
All right.
Oh,
So as it
God.
comes out, you are ready for it, and it goes to strike, and it's pretty sure it's going to land that strike. It's going right for you, and you manage to block it with your whip and deflect it. And then the same thing happens. The next guy comes out and goes to strike Umber as well, who's the most visible, easy to hit target, it thinks. But this hippo got moves. So let's see how this guy does. Not a cow joke, I promise. Oh, from a 19 to a 1. Dodge action pulling work here. All right. So similarly, you see the other one come up behind you, and it goes to strike. And just as it's about to hit, you like raise your back leg up and like deflect it just a little bit while
Awesome.
blocking the other guy in front of you. Through the now open door, a final wolf springs out, and it goes to also attack Umber because you look delicious compared to these other little weird things. And they smell blood from earlier, and
Yeah.
so it has neutral because it is pack tactics. And so features bite, attack, neutral.
Please.
Oh, that is a nat 20, unfortunately for you.
Please no.
Oh,
Damage.
no.
I was just getting used to this body.
Yeah, I liked this body. This is a nice body. All
This
right, it
was a
does
nice
12 points of piercing damage.
Ow! Cat!
So
Ow!
You just took a crit in real life, Brett.
yeah, I'm at 1 hit point.
You
One
got
hit
this.
point in a dream.
In a dream. I love it. All right, and the best part about it, though, is you need to give me a saving throw for strength. At least you're proficient.
How do I roll for that? Oh, saving throw.
20! Sorry, I didn't do it
That'll
right.
do.
20!
That'll do, pig. There we go. That'll do, pig. That'll do.
Wow.
And
I
so
just did-
you do manage to, despite being quite heavily injured, kind of keep your footing. And that is all of the enemy's turns.
Okay. So is it my turn?
It is, in fact, your turn.
Okay, I'm going to. Oh, that might not be a good idea. I was thinking about running away.
But you're surrounded by 3 people, so
I know.
There is an action for that, though.
disengage.
Disengage.
Yeah, this is like a tutorial because we haven't played in a minute. I love it.
I
Poor
will
guy.
protect you, but I'm kind of melding into an elf skeleton.
Yeah. So, what do I do for disengage?
You just disengage, and then they don't get opportunity attacks when you move. So you can still
Okay.
move your full 6 squares.
Okay. Yeah, I'm moving.
Well, you can't move through an enemy space, but
You can go to the other
Oh,
side.
that was
and,
a wolf. Sorry, I could
You can
barely
go to
see.
the
Yeah,
other
it's
side
fine.
and get cover.
Yeah, I'm gonna like in cover right here.
3.
Actually, I'm gonna move
So that's
to this tree.
15. Yeah, you can go one more square, I think. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Yeah.
30. Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah, perfect. So you see your hippo, who has been dodging and deflecting this time, takes a vicious attack to the shin from this ankle biter. Doesn't fall over, but manages to dip, bob, and weave to get out, and rushes off into the distance, saying, "You guys got the rest." All right, Guy,
Maybe
you
touch
are up next.
somebody.
You are now transformed into your Elven Ranger form. And so we're going to roll as if you assume you were like a level 1 Ranger. We'll get the character made here in a bit.
Yeah, no worries.
So we'll assume like 16 dexterity, so a +3, so +5 to your attack rolls if you use your bow.
Fantastic. Let me see. What the fucking hell is going on? There's 2 skeletons, there's a wolf. I'm gonna go flank that wolf.
Okay. Are you gonna go like attack from range with it, or get up close and shoot? Just making sure, because you moved your character into melee, so.
Ah, yeah, that's true. I'm using a bow. Okay, I forgot.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just shoot from here.
Okay. So just make a normal attack roll. +5. Oof.
That's a nerd.
Just for the narrative's sake, I'm going to give you advantage on the roll because it probably did not expect you to suddenly attack from being transformed. So it would not be focused on you at all, probably. So go ahead and get advantage on that roll. You're also kind of partially concealed a little bit, so. All right, that's more like it.
17.
All right, so roll that 1d8 +3. Because this is, in fact, a longbow. Oh, could have been worse, maybe. It could have been a miss. All right, so you deal 4 piercing damage to the wolf as one of those hurdy sticks flies straight into it, and a word comes to your mind, arrow. You used to do this as you have a flashback. You remember all those years of training at the archery dummy, failure after failure after failure, the joy and pride of that first bullseye you finally managed to land when you were just about to give up practice. And then you kept going, and you got quite good at it. And so that is your action.
So now, I'm not sure. I'm gonna go and get to that flank. So hopefully that does something for someone.
Okay. That'll work. Alrighty. So next up, we have Ga, and so now it's
All right, so if I move right in front of the wolf, but abash it, then go back. Would I get advantage because he is currently being flanked by 3 quote unquote things?
Normally I'd say no, but for this situation I'll go ahead and allow it since it is pretty dicey at the moment.
All right, so going out with the stick, bonk.
Alright, roll that attack.
All right.
Yeah, I considered going in front of it, but then I'd be flanked, and that's not a good look.
And
You wouldn't
that's
be
the
flanked
second
if you were
one.
right in front of it. It would just be you and the wolf.
Well, I'll take the
In
16
front of
to
it.
whack. I'll take the 16 to whack the wolf.
Okay, I thought you were gonna move here, so. Yeah, that'll definitely hit.
And that will do 1 point of damage.
1 point of damage. Alright, it is barely hanging on there. It is quite injured. And
I will then
so,
go back.
okay,
It
the wolf
will
will make
be
an attack. Okay. Here's my attack. Do. And that is a nat 1. All right. So the wolf struggles, attempts to get you, and you kind of like pole vault backwards a little bit with your stick and manage to get right out of the way as its teeth like chomped right where your head would have been. All right. Good turn. Good
back
turn.
into.
Anything else?
That is my turn.
Okay. And
They
so
can
now that
barely
you
see me,
are
but they know who I
revealed,
am.
yep, and now that you are revealed and you're the only thing that can currently be seen through the doorway, the skeleton does do its attack from earlier, the archer that
I
ran
thought I was
away.
in foliage, but okay.
Yeah, well, it saw you leave and then come back in, so you still have the half cover. So, but
Gotcha.
you revealed yourself. So, okay.
Gotcha. Good to know.
Yeah. So get that longbow again. Well, short bow technically, but I like to believe it's a longbow because I imagined they had them for those guys. And that is a 13, so that will hit.
Indeed, it will.
And it will do a very low roll damage. So you take 3 points of damage.
3 points. All right.
Yep. Alrighty. And then next up, we have Eep.
Ow.
As a reminder, the skeletons are unharmed, and the wolf is pretty rough looking. And in universe, your character would be able to realize that. And you do have advantage against wolf because of flanky flanks.
Kill it. Kill it.
Kill it with fire. I love this whole time we've had a bonfire, and at no point has the sticks come in contact with it. That's usually the first thing that happened when I trialed this.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
I was too busy poking people.
Pokey pokey. Yep, you have advantage.
Oh,
Ooh, nice
nice.
18. It's very good. So yeah, it's weird. It adds the rolls together, so we just kind of have to watch it. So I think it would be you'd roll 1d20. There might be a code for doing advantage, but I'm not sure 100% what it is. But okay, yes, you certainly do hit. Three damage, not bad. All right, so the dogo does go the way of the dodo, and so let me go ahead and do
God,
that.
doing the nat 20.
Yeah,
Right.
that's not how you do it.
No, it's
I remember.
I believe it's roll 1d4, 1d20k1 for just keeping one.
Yeah, it's
Which
probably
drops the most.
2d20 keep KH.
Okay. Alrighty, so nice. So you definitely killed the wolf. There's the two skeletons remaining outside, and then the archer inside. And I should reveal more of that door now that you can see inside. Sorry, I didn't do that. Probably like that.
Move to the other side of Wolfie.
Okay, perfect. Alrighty. So then the skeletons will go next. So you see just barely inside there, you see the archer kind of move away a little bit, and you hear a bowstring become taut as it goes. And that's all you see from him. The skeletons go ahead and rush in to attack the closest things that are near them. So, Ga, unfortunately, that is you for the first one. It might be our first fatality. Okay, let me go back to that. So, skeleton, short sword. Alrighty, you are very lucky. It rolled a total of an 8 actually on that one. So you barely avoid the first one, and that was so close. And then for the other roll, it attacks neutral as well. They aren't the brightest, but they aren't the dumbest. So why did it not do it here? There we go. And that one is a roll of a 10. So unfortunately for Eep, you do take a hit from that weapon. Let me do that real quick. And you take max damage, unfortunately, of 6 damage as you get slashed, and a good portion of your ash goes flying behind you, and it's slowly creeping back to you, and then it stops moving. And so you're definitely having trouble kind of keeping yourself together, quite literally. But you're still hanging in there. All right, and we are at the top of the round now, or round 4 or 5. I think it's 5 now. It's been a long,
It's
protracted
been a long
engagement.
encounter.
Yes. You have chased them to their base and are currently routing them, hopefully. So, Umber, it is your turn. What do you do?
Okay, so I realize I'm like bleeding heavily. I'm almost unconscious. I take a look at my wounds and I'm like, I need to stop this or I will die. And I look around for something to like stop the bleeding. Like grab leaves or something and put it on my body.
Okay. Is that how we want to theme your second wind?
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
So second wind.
It's a bonus
Roll your
action.
hit. Bonus action. Roll your hit die. Add your level.
Yep. You can actually, it's even available in the system itself if you go down
Yeah,
there. Oh,
that's
you
what
already found
I'm
it. Never mind.
looking for. Okay.
Yep. So
And
it puts it on there, and then you can do the roll to do the healing. Ooh, nice. That's good. So you heal back up to 9 health. And that's only your bonus action. So after quickly taking a breather, bandaging your wounds, stimming the worst of it, you
Mhm.
see your allies are all still in trouble.
Yeah. So okay. I go back up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I will say you have a 10-foot reach.
Oh yeah, that's right. Thank you for the help. Okay, and then I whip
Yeah.
this guy over his brother's dead body.
Okay, perfect. Over his, yes, that's great. I love it. All right, roll that attack for neutral.
No.
Oh, so close to 12.
Wow.
It was an attempt.
The
It
RNG
was so
defeats
close.
me.
RNGesus hates y'all today. All right. So unfortunately, that is your turn, and because you have a little movement left if you wish to use it.
Oh, movement? No.
Actually,
Okay.
no, you couldn't. Okay. You do have action surge if you want to use it.
Is that level 1? I thought that's level 2.
Oh yeah,
Oh
I
yeah, it
do.
is
Oh,
level
yeah,
2.
yeah, he is level 2. I forgot about that. Yeah,
So I can do this to make
again,
another
if you
action,
wish.
right?
Yeah, it gives you a full second action.
Okay. I'll do it again. I'll leave the game.
All right. Surpassing your limits, healing your wounds earlier, quickly rushing in and striking with fury
There we
twice, you
go.
land the next blow.
Hell. Come on, damage.
Yeah. That's some
Max
damage.
Yes.
All right. So you slash through the skeleton and do quite a lot of damage. It is still hanging in there, but it is definitely injured quite heavily. All right. Fantastic turn. I love it. All right. So next up is Ga.
Heck yeah. I'm. I've got a bowl. Hmm, there was a skeleton that had a bowl from inside the house. That's no bueno. I'm gonna step over the wolf.
Okay.
So hopefully I'm a bit more covered. And I'm gonna try to tackle the skeleton near the
Nice.
wall.
So, all right. Make an athletics check as you attempt to knock it prone, and it will try to resist with its own athletics check.
I have a how much? A +3?
For athletics, you'd have a flat roll, I'm assuming, because I imagine you'll have 10 strength.
Alright.
And so it's even. Let's see who rolls what. You win by 1.
Oh my
Nice.
god. It's
Yeah, I
prone
rolled a
now.
10. Yes, so that one is now knocked prone. We'll have to remember that because I don't know how to add an icon for that. I know there's a thing. I just don't know how to do it. Yes, wait, actually, is it this? Sign status effect. There we are. So where is prone? Technically could be any of these. I'm gonna do that. That's sweetness. I know one of these is prone. I will figure it out eventually. Oh, there we go. Prone. Fallen over guy. I
There
love
you
it.
go.
All right. Beautiful. All right. Nice turn. Nice turn. Okay. So, who's next?
I believe that is. Oh yeah, it is my
It was a bad.
turn.
It was a bad dad
It
joke. I'm
is.
sorry.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that is 5, 10, 15,
15,
20.
20.
And since he is prone, I will smack this thing with a stick with
Nice.
advantage.
Yes. They've only been hit by a stick once this entire fight, by the way. Just letting you know. And it was from a
Really?
reaction attack. We have rolled so bad, and I feel so sorry.
Alright, so let's just do.
You just roll once, then roll twice. Good thing you have
Good thing I.
advantage. Yes, finally, roll that 1d4.
Hiya!
Aw. So I'm still saying it's minimum 1 damage, and so you actually do 2 damage as you realize that these things are weak to bludgeoning. So
Stick good!
as your
Stick good!
strike,
Stick good!
yes. So earlier, where that one, no, never mind, that was the other one. Where earlier you had seen another skeleton get a crack in the bone splinter from the small attack. Similar amount of damage and cracking happens on this one's femur as it's laying down. And you take a good pinata strike. It had rolled out of the way, so it didn't get the full brunt of the attack, but you did hit it like with the tip of the stick, as it were, the thick stick. And so, man, it feels like we're playing Zelda. I just realized this is
Yes.
we've accidentally been
I love
playing
it.
Tears of the Kingdom.
Uh,
God damn it! Except
And
they
I'm
have
still
real
technic-
weapons.
and I'm still technically in a relatively obscuring cover. So I'm just like
Yep.
whack!
And
Whack,
then
hide in the bushes.
folds back into. Yep.
Why am I acting
Alrighty.
so much like a why am I acting so much like a rogue? I'm thinking about being a monk.
That's hilarious. So, oh my goodness, I'm so stupid. I was supposed to be choreographing these guys' attacks differently. So, the one that is northwest, so this one right here, it's had very quick striking attacks. It's been attacking with a smaller dagger-like weapon, and instead of a short sword, and it has flowing movements to its body. It definitely is a little bit on the on the shorter side compared to the others. And the one right in front of you is a bit more broad shoulders, and it's been making quite powerful strikes as it's been trying to hit people. And so, Holdley should have telegraphed that. My bad. And with that said, it is now Eep's turn. We commence the stick banging. Awesome. With advantage. Okay. And then once more for advantage. That would be a 10 to hit.
oh,
Oh my
There we
god.
go. There is
there you
no way
go.
you can't do more damage than it has in health. So how do you do it?
Yes.
be fun. I'm gonna go ahead and dead this thing, and because it's gonna take her a while to type all that out, I'm sure. But let me, oops, deadify this one. Bleh. We'll get her wonderful descriptor of how she to the head, bonk, bonk. Okay, that's a great descriptor. So you just see Eep go and just like keeps
Why are
going.
you saying it like
and
me? Sister, why are you saying it like me? Using
great.
instead of eep.
Oh, probably because they had targeted you and said it. That's weird, though. Oh, you're saying it. I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. This is how dumb I am right now. I didn't even recognize that you were doing it. All right. So, that said, the other skeleton is still very much alive and unharmed. And it is Eep's turn to do movement or anything else, but you've used your action. What else do you do if you do anything? Okay, that it. All right, move away to Ember. That'll work. Awesome, awesome. All
Okay.
right, so the last remaining skeleton sees that this is a kind of a losing bit of a fight, and so it goes to move away from Ga and triggers an attack of opportunity.
Attack of opportunity from Ga.
If Ga in fact wishes it, which probably yes.
Yeah. Do I still have a stick? Because I'm bowing it up.
Yep.
Yes,
You have a bow.
You have both a bow and a stick.
Oh yeah, if you got your bow out, which you did for the last attack. Well, no, technically you just shoved last time. You didn't actually attack. I would say that you could. Yeah, you can make an unarmed strike, or you could attack with your bow as an improvised weapon. It's also an option too. You just gotta smack it. I think improvised weapons. I don't think you get proficiency with them.
No,
I know there's the whole.
You do not unless you have the tavern brawler feat.
Exactly, that's what I was thinking. Yep, go ahead and make your attack roll. We'll just see how it goes.
It doesn't.
It doesn't go. Okay. So you see it rush in and slam the door behind itself. And make a perception roll, everybody. See if we know where it's at.
Attributes, perception, normal. And this is why you do not have wisdom as a dump stat.
Well, don't worry. It rolled a 3 on its stealth check, so you guys do know its relative location, even though you can't see it.
Rolled a 3.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. There was a meme on Twitter of the picture of SpongeBob hiding behind a house plant, and Squidward just stayed there like.
That's great. All right, so it is.
Spell check of 4, and Squidward rolled a spell check of 3.
That's great. I love it. All right, Umber, you are up.
Umber.
And
Okay.
Pretty much everyone heard it attempt to shut the door and shuffle over behind that door as it tried to be quiet, but it was not. It tripped over a bit of the furniture that was laying in the way.
So this is
Well,
actually inside. The skeleton's actually
yeah, it's
inside.
inside with the door closed.
With the door closed. And it had a bow and arrow? Or
No,
no,
it was
okay.
attacking with a small dagger or short sword, something of a smaller weapon. It was attacking very agile. And as it attempted to get opportunity attacked earlier, it kind of flowed a little bit as it avoided the attack. It was very obvious that it avoided the attack, not that the attack missed.
Okay.
Whereas the other one was just kind of taking it on the chin.
Okay. I could probably explain, like, since we're sort of not in combat, I could explain to everyone that, hey, if you touch these skeletons, you can have a physical body.
Oh, Wait, never mind. That was the wolf. Never mind. Okay. And God's already. Yeah, we're good. Never mind.
Yeah.
I forgot who had
And-
transformed and who hadn't yet.
Right. I think only Ga has transformed. Um.
Mm.
So, I guess I can say let's regroup and do this. Well, we also try and heal.
But stick good.
Yeah.
Stick is quite good. Man have point.
Yeah.
Or Ashling have stick point. So, so you communicate to them. Perhaps we should retreat.
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. So that's a free action to talk to your friends. And so, do you retreat first? What do you do?
Yeah. I start to move away. Yeah.
Okay.
But not
that's
too
10 feet of
far.
movement.
I'm waiting for everyone else to transform or do whatever.
Okay.
There's only one other skeleton, so
Is there?
Okay. There's two. Right? Or am I crazy?
there's
The
two
archer
other
one had run in
skeletons.
there
Yeah.
earlier. Yeah.
Mm.
I'm hoping to get like a monk.
Anything with your
packed
action?
the wolf.
Because we're technically still in combat. So, is there anything else with your action V before it's God's turn?
No.
Okay. So, no action. Got it. All right. So, Ga, what do you do?
Let me see.
Mind you, from what you've witnessed as a character and an archer so far, you've seen the other archer kind of ready up to shoot something when it came into range. You've seen it attack from pretty far away. You yourself recall your archery skills quite well, and so that's all the knowledge your character would already have in universe, and as well as like for tactics and stuff, you can still, you don't have to play your character stupid. Kind of what I'm trying to say. You don't have to play them like they are absent of essential knowledge.
Yeah, for sure. Can I see that skeleton through the window?
No, but you heard him walk behind the door, essentially. So
Okay.
you know where he's at. You just can't currently see him.
No worries. I packed the wolf and I walk over with Umber.
And you use your action for anything or any more movement?
We're going back to Mother?
Yeah. That seems
I'll
like a good
dash.
idea.
Actually, I'll walk here and then I'll hold an arrow in case a skeleton opens the door.
Okay, cool. So you take the ready action. You're in half cover, and so they'll be in half cover from you as well. Awesome,
That's
awesome,
fine.
wonderful. All right, so you're up next.
I will go ahead and move right here. Have my stick at the ready.
Okay. So we go in full pinata. If the door opens and you see someone there, you're gonna smack it.
Yep.
Awesome sauce. Okay. So cool. You're ready to do your action, and Eep, you're up last. Make good choices, my friends. I'm interested to see how this plays out. You guys have been doing really, really well.
Stick good.
And you would have seen all three of your other friends make their choices.
Let's get it.
Ooh.
Get a glance.
Awesome. Okay, let's roll those rolls. So it's a D4, a D4, a D8, and a D20.
You can hit up and enter to get. You can hit the up arrow key to get it again.
Oh, okay, that's handy. It's
Yeah.
like a massively multiplayer online game. Wow. Oh, sorry. It was a D4, a second D4, and then a D8. Okay.
And a D20.
Yep, and a D20 to finish her off. Nice. So, as you touch this, you feel your bones start to form inside you, crack, spread, and it's almost like you feel your ash just kind of writhing around you as you take a shape much larger than you were before. You are a female half-orc, in fact. And so you get to choose between barbarian, a strength-based fighter, or oh my
Paladin.
goodness, not a paladin. That's unlocky kind of stuff. So those are kind of your two
Okay.
options for right now. And again, your first character is not your last character, of course, and so you'll definitely get more choices as things progress. This was the big burly one, though, of the group. Fighter or barb? And you're also fairly muscular. As far as orcs go, you got really fair, light hair. No, sorry, more of a kind of like the brunette, brownish, lighter spectrum, though. Not like platinum blonde or like straight blonde. You've got very fair skin of whatever color you feel is appropriate. And you are fairly darn muscular, which worked out pretty good. The beef. I love it. Alrighty, so that one did have a longsword on it, so you'll be able to pick that up probably on your next turn. And you are a barbarian. We'll just go ahead and give you what is it, D12? So 12 plus 3. So you have 15 health starting out at level 1. So we'll just assume that. So you went from quite weak to quite bro. Alrighty. Which is cool, because now it is the skeleton's turn. I love it. Alright, so this skeleton does open the door. And so as the door is opened, the first thing to resolve is Brett's attack. So from and then the arrow firing from Ga.
Would I get would I get advantage from this?
No, because you weren't hiding, so it heard you rush up there just as you heard it.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yep.
Dang. Missed it.
Darn. All right. So from Ga, you can go ahead and make your attack. And oof, rough rolls today.
I'm in
Chad.
danger.
I think Chad would be like the duh would be a second syllable. That's you're like Chad.
Makes sense.
Well, you could just go
Okay.
gig.
Gig. All right, so the archer behind the door that had readied goes to shoot Eep over there, who is much tankier than before. So let me go ahead and do that real fast. Yeah, I haven't attacked in a while, so I had to go scroll up quite high. All right. So using big brain here, you're going to have more than 11 AC as a barbarian. So you see this, sharp pointy stick that you now know through your connection with your friends is an arrow coming straight towards you, and it like deflects off the collarbone of your shoulder, and you don't even feel it. You're just like, "Tink." And the other one goes to attack. And so, why am I not finding it? I'm so dumb. There it is. Okay. It attacks for neutral with a 3. So you both go to strike each other, and your weapons clink together, and neither one of you makes contact. But the door is open. You can see both of them now, and the skeleton does maneuver out. Yeah, Terry Crews just flexes it off. Yes, exactly. Yes. And the skeleton, seeing the others are running away, does go to give chase. And so it does trigger a
I will.
reaction from you.
I already used my reaction for the thing.
That's right. That's right. I totally forgot that. And so it rushes down here. So let's see, that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, attempting to get in range and stop you guys from fleeing. And now it is top of the round with Umber.
Do I get advantage or disadvantage to whip him?
Neutral unless you flank, but you can easily flank.
Yeah.
It's very easy to flank.
Okay. So I'm flanking him.
You're flanking.
Yep.
I'm flanking.
Flank and spank, y'all.
Attack with advantage.
Yep. Nice. That will certainly hit. Roll that beautiful damage footage.
3,
Nice.
6.
All right, so the skeleton, thinking it's making the smart choice by chasing down these injured people, made the wrong choice and takes 6 slashing damage, breaking part of its ribs as it's finally been hit. You see it very agile and deft, trying to avoid the strike, but unfortunately does not succeed and takes quite a brutal blow. All right, so that was a little bit of your movement and your action. Anything else?
I think I'm good. I think I'll stay here.
Okay, that'll work. All right, next up is Ga.
Well, since I'm already flanking and I can't really see any skeletons on the other side, I'll whip around and bash it with the stick.
All right, get to sticking it to him.
Stick it to the man.
Did you just assume that skeleton's gender, sir?
Yes, I did because it has.
He saw his
Joke's on
bone.
Do anything.
That definitely hits. So joke's on you. She got birthing hips. No, I'm kidding. It's probably a dude skeleton. I really don't know.
Anyway,
skipped-
continue.
I skipped A and P. So all right, so that definitely hits. Ooh,
That is
nice.
That is 4 points of damage, I believe.
Yes.
What is your
and
strength
so
bonus?
it would be a +0 probably since
so
it's an
just 4.
agile archer.
Yeah, just on the 2. Still good.
So that would be.
That's
actually,
actually
you killed
4
it.
since it's vulnerable to bludgeoning damage.
Yep.
Turns out if you
Wait.
beat someone to the head with a club, it's pretty easy to kill. It's pretty easy to break it.
Yep. So it shatters to the ground, crumpling to your feet, and that is the end of that poor guy. All right.
Victorious little dance.
Nice. You still got plenty of movement left, and then it'll be and then eep. And eep, you definitely saw that archer that's in there. Let me make sure I have visibility for you. I think it's slightly off still. There we go. Sorry. The archer that shot you from the door was there. Now that the door is open, you have a clear line of sight in the room.
Okay. I will go. Oh shit! Did not want to slide up, but anyway, I will go ahead and 1, 2, 3, 4, and touch the skeleton.
All right, get to rolling on your monk or your rogue, whichever you preferred. Probably the monk. You said that earlier. Totally your choice, of course, but if you had wanted to become a monk, it is definitely a monk. Okay. All right. Everyone's making like nicely muscular characters so far. All right, and women apparently. So, okay.
Girl
so
power.
I love it. You are a female half elf. That is a half high elf, in fact, because you rolled really high. And yay for free cantrips. Because we are going to be very light on spells with this party, so cantrips, yay. And so you have very fair hair, or excuse me, very dark hair, very fair skin, fairly muscular, like, again, athletically kind of inclined, not like bulging, muzzles. And you are a female half-elf, high elf. So congratulations. And you are, of course, should you choose to accept it, a monk or a rogue.
Honestly, yeah. Honestly, I can go either way. You know what? I could just roll a d20 because that's basically what I'm gonna be doing for my turn.
That'll work.
So yeah, I didn't decide which it was. All right, so high monk, low rogue.
Okay.
That is a 10. That is perfectly in the middle. I did not want that. I'll do
So
it again.
it would be 10 and lower, I would think, would be the low,
It
and
would.
11 higher.
I think 10 would have been the benchmark, but either way, I re-rolled and got a 17, so I'm taking the monk.
All right, monk it is. All right, so you feel your body start to form. You feel the lightness of your body, the fairness of your skin. Your hair is like raven black, and you feel like you're ready to go Buffy on people and kick some ass. And I need to make sure this thing is dead.
My fists are now considered deadly weapons.
Indeed.
You have fingers
Right.
now.
Yeah. Have you
What
seen,
the hell?
super quick aside, have you seen Everything Everywhere All at Once?
I need to. I heard some great things about it.
It doesn't spoil anything, but there's a scene where like the person does finger push-ups like with their pinkies for years, and they flex their pinky and it's got like a bicep. I imagine your fingers are like that now. Deadly weapon. All righty. So last but certainly not least is Eep, who has a very clear line of sight within charging distance of a very scared skeleton.
Interesting that skeletons can feel fear.
These one can for sure.
Destroy it.
Whoa. I just realized half elves are super skilled. Your charisma score is increased by 2, and 2 other of your choice get +1. That's a flat bonus of +4 to any stat. Total.
Well, not to any stat, but to
Well,
stats.
not to
Yeah.
any stats, but stats in general.
Yeah.
But that's a lot. The only thing that's better than that is the mountain dwarf, which is +2 and strength and con.
All right. So you make it inside. I forgot this actually does have line of sight with the walls and stuff in here. It's programmed for that. Yay. And you see that you are now right near the archer. Make those attack rolls. It'll be a +3 to hit. And also, you guys, as you see this broad-shouldered half-orc rush in, nice. That will definitely hit. You hear an utterance, rage roar from her lips as Big Bertha over here just rushes in and goes to town on this guy. So you get a rage bonus of +2 damage and a +3 on the roll, and it's a D10. I imagine you are two-handing this longsword. Going full Conan. Alrighty, so I said it was a +3 and a 5, so that's 8 total damage to this thing. So it is just barely hanging in there. You hear the crushing of bone as the slash flows through it, as Eep lets out a roar. And this is the fun part. I would like to see how you want to christen yourself. So when you pull off something really, really cool as your new character, you get to add another syllable to the name. So what syllable would you like to add to Eep? I have a pretty fun idea, but I want to see what you come up with. Eepo. I like that. Jeep. Jeep.
Jeep.
That's great. I was gonna say yeep with a ye. But no, I like that. Epo. All right. So Epo comes in and smashes, and you hear him go eep, or her go eep, oh, like that. And so we have Epo. Am I pronouncing it correctly, or you want it to be? Well, it's. I guess that is the only way to pronounce it, right? Epo or Epa. Epo. Okay, nice. So we got Epo. Alrighty, and then it is the skeleton archer's turn, and you see it throw down its bow, and it kind of starts to grovel at your feet. It's missing a lot of its bones. It's trying to gather them on the floor, and it appears, to the best of your knowledge, to be asking for mercy. And so combat's technically over, or you can still go in combat order and kill it. Either is fine, or however you want to address it. You can, interact with it in combat order. That's probably our best bet. So, depending on what you guys want to do with it. But Umber, you will be up next to make your choices. So you just saw the half-orc lady rush in there, shout her new name, and you hear the crunching of bones, and then you hear like this skeleton is making very pathetic sounding noises.
Well, I guess I'll go back up there and investigate.
Okay.
That's all my movement,
So-
right? It was 6.
I think 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can actually get right in front of the door.
I'll just
All right,
investigate.
Okay. So looking in, you see a bunch of bone chips all over the ground. You see your half-orc female friend is breathing heavy, and you see the skeleton just kind of cowering on the ground, kind of like holding its head in its hands, quite literally, as it had fallen off. And just it's kind of like sulking, slinking away a little bit on the floor, trying to kind of scooch backwards away from this hulking behemoth. And that's what you see with your movement.
I'll just make a good for you sort of vibe.
Nice, like high five.
High-
All right, next up, Ga, what do you do?
Hmm. Since stuff seems okay, I'm gonna go up to the door. 5, 10, 15, 20. My mouse is all over the place.
So you want me to move you up like right here?
Yeah, I'm gonna go inside. And I
Okay. And
look at Deep, and I wave my stick at the skeleton. Like, should I do it?
all right, so what do you say in response? Epo? Sounds like we're like on Wally. It's Eva, but it's Epo. I nod.
Yeah, I toss my stick at the skeleton.
Okay, so go ahead and make an attack roll with advantage because it is prone. I'm pretty sure there's like no way you're gonna miss, but here we go. And you like roll double. Oh, double 17s. Okay, yeah, this thing's dead. All right, so you just walk in. You're like, okay, and just like smack the head itself. It goes flying. The jaw goes flying. It rolls around the ground for a little bit, and the eyes stare at you for one brief moment before winking out as the green pinpricks fade. And we are now out of
Do a thumbs
combat.
up.
Yeah.
What the heck?
Oh, that's so funny. I never clicked begin combat. I was wondering why it wasn't switching to the next person. Haha, I learned things. So I'm probably gonna go back to D&D Beyond. So.
Leave him
Awesome.
alone. Oh, I see a door.
Yes. So, now that we are to a good stopping point, let's go ahead and go make
Yeah.
our characters. And
Okay,
if you
I'm
want,
trying
I
to
can
do
import
the-
them.
I was trying to do the an armor defense and trying to put them in handmade. I was trying to manually put them in.
Okay, like on here.
Yeah, on here.
Okay. Well, what you can do is you can go make it on D&D Beyond, and I can actually import the
sweet.
character.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah. And so if you want to play with it and roll on here, you can. I kind of prefer D&D Beyond myself just because it's easier to run the encounters on my end. But we can do a mix because I can keep track of the health easier on D&D Beyond. All the
Okay.
enemies. But
Either or is fine by me.
But yeah, so for making your characters under Ashling Arrival, there is character creation. And the first of the two links is where you'll actually create the character. And then what we'll do is once the character's made, you will leave that campaign with that character and then just bring that character over to the actual campaign, which is Paradise Lost, which is the second link. So I can certainly help with that. I know our veteran folks have already done that before. And so we should be good to go. Go delete all these dead skeletons. We know they're there and can still interact with them, but don't have to necessarily have them on screen. But yeah, so the only rule I have, which I don't even think we'll have to worry about it, is no stat higher than 16. And we're still doing point buy as usual. So I don't think it's possible to get a stat higher than 16 right now anyways for most people, or certainly not to 18.
There is with standard array where the highest that you can possibly get is 15.
17.
No, with custom lineage,
Oh,
you
yeah.
get +2. You get +2. Then with a feat, you can make that +2 into a +3, which gives you an 18 starting stat.
Yeah. I was saying with the current races we have, it shouldn't be able to.
With the current races, yeah, no.
Yep. And so we're going to be using the Mordenkains instead of the legacy ones. And so I'll help you make your characters as quick as you need. No rush, of course, but if you need help with it, just let me know. Worst case, I can always just make them and get it where you can take the character from me if anyone wants to be the super quick, lazy route. Because you know me,
Okay,
I
give me a
love
second.
lazy.
Okay.
Okay.
I will be right back.
Okay.
Fantastic.
Yeah. And that is the end of what is technically kind of session 0, and then we'll have the actual session. Yeah. Long intro.
Hell yeah.
I'm really bummed that Tim didn't stay around. He never responded on Discord, so I'm thinking he actually just bowed out. But yeah, the campaign's not going to be for every type of person, especially the start. So I'll probably try to speed up the start if I make a second game.
It happens. It is a very non-standard concept, but I'm having a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm glad. That's why I kind of describe it in detail for people getting in so they kind of hopefully know what they're getting into. But
Yeah. And as far as the line of sight stuff goes, I'm not sure if you'd rather do it with Fog of War, but you can just make the scene pitch darkness and then have each token have its own light source. And as we explore, the fog clears itself.
yes, I wanted to do that. The only problem with that when I was trying it is it would still reveal creatures in the distance unless I kept them like literally hidden, like hidden status. So I'll probably go back to doing it like you just described though, and just keep them hidden. I think that'll probably be the way to do it.
Like book select them and click to hide.
Okay, yeah, that'll probably be the best idea.
Yeah, let me see if I can do it with our tokens.
Yeah, because I know you can put a light source on where you right click and edit the token.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't hide. our tokens, which fair.
Fair, can't hide from the DM. So let me turn off, especially. Turn that off. Ta-da! So that's what the whole map looks like.
Yeah. Full maps visible.
Because part of it, I like you to explore the map and not just be able to see the whole thing right at the beginning, because then you know which paths to take and all that other stuff. So I kind of want, especially certain areas like this one, to be especially at the start when you haven't had a chance to explore it, to be kind of harder to just see through, if that makes sense.
Yeah, for sure. But you can configure it to just token vision, and then on the sidebar.
Can I
one of
customize the
them
origin
is
really
on-
quickly, just so I can get?
Oh, sorry, what?
Could I do the customize origin so I can get?
Oh, yes, yeah. Like all the stat features like are the same as if you were playing Tasha's or whatever, or Mordenkainen's. You can certainly switch the stats around as you prefer.
Awesome, thank you.
Yeah. If anybody doesn't know how to do that on D&D Beyond, I can help you. It's just in the module setting on it. On the very first page, you turn on certain options.
Yeah, I'm fine with it. Don't worry.
Okay, cool.
Wisdom, Constitution. That's the one I wanted. Man, you get so many skills.
You do. Yeah, half
Survival
elf's fun.
and I forgot how incredibly versatile they are.
Yep,
Off the
especially
bat, you
since
get two
you're.
skills.
What I was gonna say, especially as a half high elf, you get that extra free cantrip, which can do a lot of good fun for you.
Yeah, it's really
Nice.
good.
Nice. And I'm okay with doing the thing where, like, on a long rest, you can switch your cantrip to another one. You don't have to like keep the one that you started with if it's not working out for you.
Okay.
I think they
Yeah,
kind of
that's a
changed
good
that feature.
rule, I feel.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you. What'd you say, Aspen?
I think that's generally a good rule, because sometimes a cantrip sounds cool, but it's just not applicable.
Yeah, totally agree. But it's super easy to import stuff here. So if you like having your stuff only on one screen, you
Man,
can
I
do
get to
so.
have proficiency in longsword. I get to do the longsword monk.
Hell
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
And hilariously, I have my dexterity as 17. Is that fine?
Yeah, that'll be fine. It shouldn't really affect anything gameplay wise for a while. So
It just means I get a crusher feat and it'll just be fine.
yeah, and you don't get that until level 4 anyway. So it'll be okay by then. So the main idea is you don't
If
want
only
your
you could do.
characters being like super overpowered early on in this campaign because it kills a lot of the vibe of it. So
Fair enough. For some reason, it's not letting me. For some reason, it's not letting me choose my heritage on the half elves.
that's odd. Are you?
I don't have more than guidance.
It should give you access to it because you're making it in Lost in Paradise, correct?
I did not. I forgot to do that.
There's your problem. Yeah, if you just gonna make it in there, it should have access to everything for you.
Thank you very much. I got
No
chocolate
problem.
cake with ice cream. I get to
Nice.
create a character.
So as far as the Adaxi character, uh, can I go up to 16, you said?
Yeah,
With
we
the
generally want to keep it to 16 or
Yeah, alright.
17. But yeah, have you Aspen, have you seen the changes that they did for Ranger in 1D&D on the playtest?
It
I
was
have
pretty
not.
good.
They're
I
really
haven't really
good.
checked that. I've checked the Druid and Paladin changes, which I personally enjoyed.
Nice.
The Druid one I
Druid,
like, but I don't like how they did a wild shape.
You and a billion other people agreed. um,
like
so what they
personally, I
changed for
like it
Ranger?
because then I don't have to like spend half an hour looking up a stat block. But
Yeah,
if you're already playing a druid, then you already have that stuff sort of on hand anyways. So it would be fine, I suppose.
I think what they're going to end up doing is do something a little similar to Warlock Invocations, where you like customize your form with like certain class options. That would be my guess. That way, it's still a stat block, but like, let's say you want a burrow speed
Yeah.
or a climb speed or um, like poison or something like that, or venom or whatever. I'm assuming they're going to do hopefully something like that. So like you can build your spider or build your
Or
whatever you want to pick.
something like kind of like the artificer like pets.
Yeah, yeah, kind of like that. Um, there's something else I was going to say, and I can't remember now. Oh, we will actually be level 2 on your characters. That's the other thing I forgot to mention. We will start at level
Oh,
2.
Level 2, sweet!
Hell yeah.
But yeah, so what they did to Rangers was really cool. You can Hunter's Mark for free as a bonus action. And in that same release, they had changed the attacking with light weapons to where if you attack with a light weapon and have another light weapon equipped, you can make a free additional attack with that other light weapon. And so instead of having to use your bonus action for it. And so for Rangers, it made them quite powerful early on. It was a really good boost for them to be
Oh,
very
not standard
useful.
way. No, not manual. Point to buy. There we go.
Point
Strength
by.
jump. 15. 15. Perfect. 3 dump stats. They could not. I can't be going wrong now.
And yeah, so like literally turn 1, you could do like, hey cat, one sec. Like short sword attack, and you've already put Hunter's Mark on them, so it's like, 1d6, 1d6, and then 2, what is it, d4 for Hunter's Mark, I think?
Yeah, it's D4s.
Yeah, so you would do all that like turn 1 and could like do quite a lot of damage if you rolled well, plus whatever your flat damage was. So, but yeah, so if you want to use the 1D&D Ranger, you're welcome to. They did change things, and for little feral icebreaker over here. I like your icebreaker name. That's great. Good pun. You can also use the updated Barbarian, which I would recommend. They're really fun. They just released that recently. They like to be able to playtest materials while also having fun, and a lot of the stuff, even if it's kind of minor, it's definitely an improvement.
I have a complaint about the Barbarian. Yes, early on it's fantastic, but after like level 10, it just falls off hard.
Yeah. But yeah, you can I can pull up that information for you if you want to read it later. It's not too many changes for the Ranger. It's just that early one and a few other
I
things
decided
they
to
kind
go.
of updated.
I
Is
decided to
that
go with
possible
the.
to do through D&D Beyond? Or not quite yet?
It's not implemented in D&D Beyond, but most of the features are ones that you could easily just understand and use. Like for example, that dual wielding feature is you could
Yeah.
just attack twice and then still use your bonus action for something else. Like that's something we don't have to worry about. It's more just understanding the rules of it.
Hey John, I just realized something.
What's that?
One of my skills is I decided to go with the entertainer background, and that just sounds like And that just sounds like my monk is a performer.
That's great. And so for backgrounds, what I'd prefer for those is just take the general feature where it gives you the skills, or like the skills or the tool proficiencies or the language,
Oh, so
kind
it's
of
like
those kind of
custom
things.
background?
Yeah, the very generic custom one. Because part of the fun of this game is exploring, your memories and discovering who you were before all this happened. And so that's kind of a good way to like kind of a weird
I'll
way,
just
but
go
pick your
ahead and make
background
it.
later.
Yeah, I'll just go ahead and put the 2 skills and 2 tools for now.
Yeah, that works. And you will get a lot of mileage out of tool proficiencies in this world because crafting and building up your bases and building boats or anything of that nature will be very, very helpful for
Gotcha.
exploration. I don't
I
even think
can't
we
believe
picked all
that
that stuff
medicine.
on Umber.
I can't believe that medicine is a wisdom skill instead of an intelligence skill.
Don't get me started on that. I allow you to use intelligence for it because it's like you learn how to do medicine. You don't just intuit how to do medicine. Like a wolf does not know how to do medicine better than a wizard. Like, come on.
I know, right? It's dumb.
Yeah, it's probably because intelligence has a shitload of skills anyways. I would imagine. Yeah. And to give your cleric an excuse to be good at it.
Right. Oh, hey.
And I guess we
For
don't have any
our
equipment.
yeah, keep the equipment very minor. You're going to get a lot of stuff from just having killed these skeletons, like they had essential weapons and stuff.
Did
As
they
far
have
as
a
acquiring
longsword?
armor, yes, actually, one was attacking with a longsword. It's currently in the possession of our big burly lady,
Gotcha.
and the other
I'll
one
find
had
another one
a
elsewhere.
smaller. Yeah, the other one had a short sword. The one that you were fighting earlier, it too was a sword monk, just of a different variety.
Okay. Fair enough. I will still be going with the ultralight survivalist and go with basically nothing but my bare hands.
You're not a druid. You don't have bare arms. Oh wait, bad dad jokes.
Pop, pop.
All right.
And I
And so
do
the fun
have
part
key.
is we
And I
still got
do
to
have
figure out your
key.
names.
Yeah, mine is just So
What's your
far,
second
I didn't.
syllable?
Have we got one?
Oh,
Oh, is that what it is?
yes.
Homo?
Oh my god, your name almost says homo.
I just noticed it.
Oh.
That's exactly what I was
Oh, that's
thinking.
too funny. That's too funny.
I dare you. I dare you. Make that your name.
So the funny thing is, I can actually attack twice with both my hands with the martial arts, and or just use my key to just do step of the wind to just dash, disengage, or just patient defense, just dodge.
Yep.
I would offer some advice on the monk. I would make it I would homebrew it so that monks feel a little bit more useful early on, so that they get key equal to their wisdom modifier plus their level.
I'm
But that's
probably
just me.
not gonna do that, but I've seen some really great suggestions like that. However, I will, even though they didn't print the monk changes, they did say that they were increasing the die size of their unarmed strikes. So I'm assuming they start at a D6 now. Is probably the safest bet. So basically, lets you use your hands as if you were wielding short swords, anyways. So definitely a good plus right there.
I mean, your hands are still lethal weapons, but thank you. I'll take
This
what I
is
can
true.
get.
Yes. And as they are weapons, I'm going to treat them like you had the weapon proficiency trait, like they did for the other fighters or the
Oh,
other
the thing
warriors.
is,
Excuse me.
and the thing is, I did not go fully into depth about the weapons with the light and finesse property, but I do know that the unarmed strike has been changed. You are now proficient in unarmed strikes, and you gain the finesse property.
Yep.
Thanks to the monk feature of martial arts.
Yeah. And so what we'll do, we'll go through and look at those changes to the weapon mastery
To
that
the
they
left.
added. and we'll just find the one that's the most appropriately matched, I guess, to work for unarmed strikes.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah. And I honestly, I'm thinking a cool thing might be like you select two and you can choose from the two. Since other people can switch weapons, yours would be more like switching a fighting style or something, like in the middle of combat. I could see something like that being fun.
Yeah, I can see it too.
Ooh. And so that'll also apply for EPO. You'll get to have a fighting style thingy-majigger too. A weapon mastery is what they call it. And we can go over what those are later, but they're really neat. They're little add-on free things that you can do with a weapon that you've specialized in, essentially. So is anybody else having trouble making their characters, or is everything going fairly smooth?
I
I'm
have
just
helped
deciding on
level 2.
proficiencies.
Okay, no rush.
All right, let me just go ahead and click to Paradise Lost. Oh yeah, I'm in.
Oh, rangers don't get cantrips. Hmm.
They do not. There is a fighting style you can take to get cantrips. But I want to say that they added cantrips to rangers in the new test materials, because you actually get spellcasting at level 1 now instead of level 2. Not that it matters since we're already level 2, but let me go pull up those materials.
I'll take the fighting style.
Let's see, Ranger, 1 D&D, Kia, expert classes. All right, here is the link for the Ranger stuff. Yeah, just give it between now and next session if you want to give it a good read through. It's got some really cool stuff.
Yeah. Thank you.
No problem. And I personally liked the dual wield as a free thing instead of it being removed like they just recently did. So I'll allow you guys to keep that for dual wieldiness. Which also means for our barbarian, if you end up wanting to do like 2 one-handed weapons instead of the traditional big two-hander, there's also some good reasons to do that now. Because you get your rage bonus on both hits, so that's always nice. Let's see here. Yeah, if you scroll down on Ranger, yeah, they actually do start with 2 cantrips now. So now in D&D Beyond, it may not show the cantrips, but you would still have the ability to take them and you would remember that you have them available.
Yeah.
And at level 2, you do still get a fighting style, so that's not changed. And at level 3, you'll get your Ranger subclass. And the subclasses are going to be a little unique. We're going to have to discover them, and then you get to choose between the options available that you guys have discovered. And so that'll be kind of neat. And also, as a special thing, if you end up discovering a new, like let's say you discover the Horizon Walker after a really cool area that has a lot of portals or something, you are able to permanently switch your subclass at least once per vessel. And so you don't have
Nice.
to feel like you have to go kill your vessel off just to get the subclass you wanted or something like that. So yeah, so ideally, I never want it to feel like, oh darn, I don't like my stuff. Let me go just, off my character so that I can get different stuff. It'll
Yeah.
be, yeah, not going to be like that ideally. So, and again, like, you can make multiple vessels. So, like, let's say you really wanted to play a paladin, but we didn't have one at the start, but you guys discover some runes that have ancient monoliths or mausoleums set up to honor paladins of a certain knightly order. You can always make another vessel at that point, because at minimum you can have 2 vessels right at the start. And if you wish to be a guy to catch them all, as your Ashling eventually levels up, you'll be able to choose, one of 3 different options. But yeah, so Brett, sounds like you are finished. So if you want me to import your character, I'd recommend go ahead and pick a good image for them that you like. Hopefully one that can match kind of what we were talking about with the description earlier. So you were trying to remember light, dark hair, fair skin.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Okay, no rush. What color was Brett's eyes again? They were blue, weren't they?
No, I think they were green.
I thought he was like blue and like really steady and sure.
Oh, okay.
Brett is blue, yeah.
He had dark hair. It is blue. Okay.
Hmm. It would
Looking
be
through
funny to take beast spawned. To take animal friendship rather.
Yeah, there will be animals here.
It just there's a wolf. No, there's not. It's my buddy.
Oh, Tim was green.
Oh, what else was I gonna say? Oh yeah. For rangers, they can also switch their spells out on a long rest and do like their prepared casters now.
That's nice. I'll try to see if I can port you over the stuff that I have already, because I have like the classes and subclasses of some of the spells. I think most of them set up for Foundry.
Oh, okay.
I just gotta like uh, put that stuff in a Google Drive or something, because I can't send it through Discord. It's too hefty.
Too big. Yeah. Massive. And I'll delete it later, but under character creation, I found a pretty good image that might work for Brett's character. Trying to look through a lot of different arts and just get some options going. It's also fun to use some of the AI generated programs. Let's see. The image.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna take Ensnaring Strike rather than Zephyr Strike.
Yeah, did you have a specific image you want to use for Umber instead of the generic one that we have, V, or do you like that one?
I don't think I have any so far that I've looked at.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh
What?
no, V. I found your image. I don't know if we'll actually post it as a. Here we go. Found it. Yep. There's your GIF. There's your image in character creation.
Yes.
I
Since
forgot
I
that
was so like
existed.
acrobatic.
You know, you're not wrong.
Oh, I do need an AI thing. See if they'll do it. Is there a
Oh
free
no.
one?
I found another one that works quite well. But yeah, so is anybody ready for me to import their character over yet?
I didn't have to change anything for mine, did I?
No. Yeah, yours
Okay.
is the same. Unless you want to go add like skill proficiencies and stuff. I think we had those not on there
I think
initially. I'm like 90% sure that's right.
Yeah. I have armor, heavy,
You're
light,
importing them
medium.
over to Foundry?
Yeah, if people want so that they have their image of their character and just a quick view of their stats.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool.
I mean, I
Yeah, if
can
you're
get
ready, just let me know.
slaps, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. Before I do that, let me look at Umber because I want to say there was some stuff we left undone. Is it proficiency? No, we had survival athletics. Oh no, yeah, we did do the investigator thingamajigger. Okay, yeah, you're good. Okay. So yeah, there's nothing we need to port for Umber. You're already good.
Okay.
Nothing has changed. Okay, view campaign. So we got oh.
Mm.
Yeah, that character for now. Yeah, so we had one guy. He might join us eventually. I don't know if his wife's interested, but it was his character's name is No, and then when he finished making his character, he had a P to the end, so it was Nope.
Nope.
So that was his catchphrase, just like, you want to go do this? Nope. Investigate that place over there? Hell nope. All right, so Aspen, do we need to get your character added over to Paradise Lost instead of Lost in Paradise?
Yeah, I'm just looking through images. Yeah,
Oh,
absolutely.
yep. And for a little icebreaker, are you ready for yours to be ported over, or are you still working on it? Oh, okay. Yeah, so once you swap it over to Paradise Lost, I should be able to import it for you. Very nice, easy mod to do that too. I was very surprised at how easy it is to move stuff over. Oh, you swapped it? Okay.
Hey, actually, I fucking love this image.
All right, so view. Did you get your traits and stuff, and not your traits, sorry, your skills and proficiencies and stuff from your background on your on EPO?
Ah,
Oh yeah, perfect. That's what we were looking to do. So, okay, so let me get over here. Beyond. Start imports. Okay. Oh, nice. So it has imported your character over. It might not have updated the token. Let me go look. Well, it did not update the image. It's been weird with the images. Make sure that this is set up correctly.
it's probably
Yeah.
something in the settings. I mean, April's images, very pretty.
Yeah. Give me a second. Yes. Always play frame one. Update token. Boom. Alright, so we got EPO, delete old
Alright,
EPO.
how do I change the character from Lost in Paradise to Paradise Lost?
So you leave the campaign, and then it's just a character that you own that's not in a campaign. And so when you go to Paradise Lost, the second link, you actually join the campaign as that character instead of making it a character. And EPO should have ownership, so you should be able to move that new token around. It has all the stats right, it just didn't update the image correctly. So for Carly, will it let you move the new EPO around that I added? Yay. Okay, and Umber's already good. So for Ga, we gotta get him in here when he's ready. He is busy. And so for oh wait, no, Ga is next, that's right.
You just gotta scroll all the way down 1,007 characters. And we're in.
Yeah. Yeah, I know that feeling. I have so many characters made on Beyond that I had to like get down to the very bottom to find the most recent one. So, all right, there's Gafu. Copy. Beyond. Paste. Start imports. Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, never mind. It's fine. Yay, so it has your image correct on the token art and on your page, but it did not update this token. So let me delete that token.
Yeah, it doesn't update the token. You gotta drag it back in to update. And then
And
it
it still
should
didn't update
hopefully
that.
do it.
Yeah, it didn't update the art though, unfortunately. Maybe it'll do it on restart.
On the tokens, then you have to open the page, open the character sheet, and go to prototype token, I believe, and do it manually.
Appearance. I don't think I can do that manually because I don't have the picture like on my machine.
Fair enough. If you click on my icon, what does it say? Copy the link to the image.
Yeah, let me try that. It says user data ddb dash images slash characters.
Copy that one and paste it onto the image link for the token.
Yeah, we'll see if that works. Nope, doesn't work.
It doesn't accept it?
Nope. It's not like a URL link or something. It's different.
Rip.
But yeah, it should update, I think, once I reload, because Umber's wasn't doing that for the longest time, and then it finally did. Just miraculously updated it, so.
Okay.
Hopefully it will.
Yep. Because you guys still see yourselves looking as little Ashlings, right? For
Yeah.
Ipo and Gafu. Okay, yeah. So we'll do that here in a bit. So
It would also be fairly easy to just download that image.
yeah, if
have
you can
it
just send
on
me
the
the link of
machine.
it.
But either way,
So for do we have an image for you yet, bud?
Give me a second to look at them over.
No problem. I found 3 that look kind of cool. I don't know if you like them though. I put them in character
I like the
creation.
third one.
Yeah, third one looks pretty fierce.
yeah, cool as hell. I like the first one. It has that like illustrated book feel.
Yeah, it does, like a more traditional elven just adventure. The others look a
Yeah.
little more like a high fantasy action girl, which is fine too. Yep. So no rush, but while you're fixing that up, I'll import it when we get done. Yes, you guys now have your characters. We've had essentially most of session 1. Scrounging through that house, you certainly will have the option of finding useful things to bring with you. That's the only bad thing is it's kind of hard to add items in this as opposed to in D&D Beyond. I can just look up the whole list and bring them in. This has some of the basic ones, but let me go see through the compendium. Item SRD.
It has the SRD ones, but some stuff it doesn't. You would be correct.
Gotcha. And so, do I just drop them onto the actors itself to give them an item?
Yeah, onto the character sheet.
Okay, wonderful. Oh, it has to be on the character sheet itself.
I believe you can't drop them onto the token.
Okay, let me give that a try. So, let me. Thing you'll definitely find in there is a torch. Yep. Okay, yeah, that was actually pretty easy. So that works. You have to know the name of what you're searching for quite a bit on here because it's got a pretty long unsorted list. So, but yeah, that certainly works. And so that means you need a longsword. You already got it. Okay, good. And you should have a longbow, but you probably already have it.
I do.
Wonderful. And steek. I like that you got steek. I always fear the stick. I like the art, looks good. And so lastly, we'll get Brett's character over here. We should be good.
So I'm just trying balancing everything multiple times. It's giving me a headache.
No, I understand. And then the wonderful music. Do 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 do. It is now daytime. After a fierce battle at the through the night.
Oh, I have a whole lot of stuff. Of things. Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a fixer-upper. We might be able to flip it after a little work. Kind of got some dead guys here, though, you know, as you do. Oops, wrong thing. That skeleton we murdered. Yeah, so now that you're aware that the certain skeletons can turn into certain races and have options of certain ways to fight, Mother would impart the knowledge that should others come after you or should your current vessels befall a horrific fate, perhaps it's best to hold on to those remains of bygone eras. So always good to have, you know, a spare corpse in the corner, as they say. Yeah, just let me know when you're ready to do the import thing and I'll get that knocked out. But since we are about 20 minutes out, sorry for the session going a little slow and having some technical difficulties. But does anybody have any feedback while we're letting Brett get finished up?
I did add the
Oh, you got it? Okay, let me go ahead and import your character.
set portraits, loading. Perfect. Got the portraits. Anything else I need to do?
Nope, should be good.
Fantastic.
Perfect.
Alrighty, let me go import that.
Perfection.
And paste. Enter.
Very cute. Very goofy.
It's supposed to be a gift, yeah.
I love it. It looks like a hippo bomb. That's so good.
I just love this.
Nice.
I'll keep looking around, but that was really funny.
So let me go ahead and replace him with that one. And edit the token. Display name for everyone. Update token. So what I'm going to do real fast is I'm going to reload the world and see if that somehow magically fixes the token art. Because it's correct under the Ashling's new folder on actors, but it is not correct on the field where I just placed a new one. So bear with me one moment. Okay, the game world has been shut down. Going to launch it again. And let's hope things are better.
Yeah.
As it's
Forbidden.
taking forever to load.
It takes a little bit. The more modules you have, the longer it takes.
Oh, there it goes. And the art did not get fixed. That's so weird. Maybe it's just an update thing from D&D Beyond where it takes a bit. It's
Yeah,
so
maybe.
weird though, because yeah, it's literally correct over here in the other section, but then it just pasted as the old one.
If you go through the, what's the name of it?
Let me try deleting this here.
The player configurations, and you set me as trusted or whatever it is, I can take a look at it as well.
Okay. Let me try something over here. Prototype. I'm gonna take off the icon. Oh, this might have fixed it. Nope, now it shows no image. Great. All right, so do I go to user management? Is that how I would get to that?
Yeah.
Okay. There's Aspen. Trusted player.
I think that's it, yeah.
Okay, let's save and return. Okay, it's reloading in. Put the skeletons in the closet. I love that. You feel like the Kool-Aid man. Oh my god, that's a huge bitch. I love it. I keep having like big burly barbarian women cropping up with this way of generating characters. It's been a running theme. We had She-Hulk one time recently. It was another half orc, but she rolled like really light skin, so we made her skin green. And then we had like fairly dark hair, so we made it like a dark red. And then she rolled max musculature, and then ended up being a barbarian. And oh, what was her name? It was really appropriate. It ended up being like Crusher or something like that. Or no, it wasn't Crusher. It was something that sounded like to beat people in the face. Some word similar to that.
Mash.
Okay. Well, unfortunately, we can't get the arts updated, but hopefully we'll get that fixed before next week for sure.
Yeah.
I just don't know why Umber works and the others aren't. That's what gets me.
Because I'm special.
You are special. You look at your view character artwork. View character artwork. Yeah, the character artwork even works. Like show players. Did that pop up a screen showing his art?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so weird because it has it in here. It's just not.
I don't have the strength to do it. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you hear that? I thought you did. Yeah.
Alrighty. Well, we will fix that technical difficulty between
I
now and
have it
next week.
fixed.
Oh, what's up? Oh, you got it to work. What'd you change?
You gotta navigate into it a little bit. These images are under user data, DDB images, characters.
So DMDB images, characters. Oh, okay. That's weird. Yeah, I see them under there now. That's so weird that it wasn't showing earlier. Okay, well that works. Thank you so much for fixing that. That's a huge, huge, huge hassle prevented. So, all right. So feel free to check out your swanky new little place that you stole from these undead. And
Yep.
again, all of them had eyes that were kind of an emerald green circles to pinpricks, depending on if they were focused on how they were looking. Yeah, feel free to explore. And you do hear the voice of your mother in the background, who is very pleased. You know, even though you're a little bit far from her, it sounds like she's faint, but in your ears, in your soul, you hear her congratulating you. Well done, my children. You've taken your first fleeting steps towards righting the wrongs of this world. Though I fear that the harrowing battle you just faced will be but a trickle compared to the flood of danger that will follow. Make good choices, make your mother proud, but above all, be bold, be brave. And another word that starts with a B that I'm blanking on completely, and be better. There we go. That'll work. And so, with that,
It's beautiful.
sorry, what'd you say?
Be beautiful.
Be beautiful. I love it. That's a good B word adjective. Alrighty. So she does explain a little bit that your new vessels, you know, powerful though they may be, they are also fragile. If they break too much, much like the skeletons that you saw before you, they will become unusable. They will become destroyed. And so she does impart the knowledge that there is a sanctuary that has been set up for this very moment, for when the Ashlings would finally be born and walk the earth. Oh. And she says, seek east. Let the flames guide you. And also importantly, she imparts to you the 4 tenets of being an Ashling. And I have those written down somewhere. And I'm totally gonna not be able to find them like immediately, because that's my luck. I got most of them memorized. She says, one of the most important things is to spread Mother's love, be like cinders upon the wind, and spread the flame of the Ashling people. And so that's one of the 4 types of missions you can take on, which is essentially to expand your territory, to build satellite bonfires for Mother, which allows you to not quite fast travel, but to safely travel a lot easier between different points of interest. And the other one is the home of the hearth is sacred and must be protected. And so building up bases around your bonfires is very important to protect them while you're not there. It's also a good way to protect additional vessels that you're leaving behind in certain places. And so Finding fortifiable locations to build your bonfires is great, and then building them up and defending them is also even better. The other is the warmth of the cinders glowing as one. And that's a mission where you try to improve your Ashling's combat capabilities, your synergies with each other. A mission where you go seek a challenge of some sort to try to grow and learn from it. And the last of the 4 main missions and tenets of being an Ashling, she says, be curious and let the flame of knowledge illuminate all and show you the path forward. And so that's when you are specifically looking for ancient ruins, druidic symbols, and druid rings. All sorts of knowledge that's been lost and that is waiting for you to find it. That is where you learn to become different classes. You learn about different races, discover new vessels that you can turn into. All of that is based on exploring the more civilized portions of the world when you come across them, as opposed to the more wilderness portion of the game, which the other 3 tenets kind of fit a little bit more into. And so each session, you guys get to decide, where you want to go, what you want to do. She does encourage you and nudge you to head eastwards at this point to try to discover that hidden sanctuary that will hopefully be a big boon to you guys. And that's probably where we're going to end the session today. So love to hear feedback. I know it's a real slow to get started kind of session, but we'll be able to definitely hit the ground running, have a lot of different maps to flow through in the coming weeks. And so I'm going to be preparing a lot of those through Dungeon Alchemist where possible. And if you guys decide, hey, we want to reinforce this first bonfire, for example, I'll add walls and other things and make multiple maps as we upgrade it. And so you'll have that kind of persistence a little bit, along with being able to kind of affect the maps that you're playing on. That's kind of my goal. There's certain maps that are kind of pre-gen that I've just borrowed from other places, but they're going to be hopefully the minority of maps. Most of them I'm going to be custom making myself for you guys.
Fantastic.
So one thing I used to do that I always like is favorite thing that happened, thing that you learned or thought was interesting, kind of different, and then thing that you wish was improved. So let's start with Vigo.
I liked everything. I don't have any criticisms or anything like that. I'm happy to be playing again. So, yeah.
Yeah, me too. I'm really happy to be at the table, virtually at least. And anything you want to, maybe if not a criticism, anything you want to see going forward that you didn't necessarily get to see today.
No, I think I'm good to go. Like it'll be good to build from here since session 0 is a little awkward.
Yeah, definitely. And there is another, I forgot to mention, there is another longbow on that other archer if you end up wanting to pick that up for your character to have a, longer range option.
Okay.
So if you need to add that to your inventory, if no one else is, I don't think anybody else uses bows, unless you want to
Monks
be a
can
monk
use
that
bow.
uses bows.
Yeah, which Mongolian strategy is a thing.
This is true. This is true. I've made a full archer monk before for a player, so definitely they're fun.
The gunk
But
is
yeah.
still really good.
Oh, gunks, gun monks, gotta love it. So with that said, Brett, what's your 3 feedbackies? If you
Things that I
need
like.
a instruction.
Things that I like. I definitely did enjoy my ability to just choose a dex based character. It's really fun. It's really fun to finally get around to working on a monk. I would
Yeah,
love.
'cause you've been talking about it for a while when we used to play.
Yeah, monks are fun, but they do need a little bit of a bump. Like, not to the point. Like, they always seem to run out of key points way too early, and by later on, they basically have infinite.
Yeah, it is. It is one of those mechanics that's a little rough. What I'll probably, I'm not really sure. We'll figure something out with that. But
I
are
mean, at
you
this point,
content with using like some modified rules from the one D&D stuff plus Kind of like what we'd
I
already
need to
described, like
look.
having a D6 for the unarmed strike die and stuff like that.
I need to look it up. I need to look it up again to see what they actually were because it's been a while since I checked them out.
They
Well,
haven't really
not
changed anything specifically for Monk yet. It's just more of the general stuff that got changed with the general rules. So
I will say. I will say. I do want to see some changes to the monk so that they don't, so that they have a couple of extra resources. Like a level 3 wizard has has 4 spells, 4 first level spell slots and 2 second level spell slots. That's 6 spell slots they can use over the course of over the course of of an of of
an adventuring day.
2 encounters. Yeah, of adventuring
Yeah.
day. A monk has 3 key points.
And then gets them back on a short rest, but then
The
wait, did they
wizard
even
gets
do
the
that early
same.
on?
They do get them back on a short rest. However, so do wizards to an
With their
extent.
arcane thing. Yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
with
the
the
arcane, whatever it's called.
arcane recovery.
Yeah, that one. Okay. And so is there anything you really want to see out of this campaign as far as going forward, what you'd really like? I know you don't want long dungeon crawls in a like singular location. Is there anything else in particular that you do want to see?
Honestly, not really. Actually, there is one thing. I would like to see if there's any more familiarity with the place and uncover what kind of secrets this place actually has.
Okay, so definitely the uncovering, unveiling of mysteries and stuff like that. Kind of long con pull offs, stuff like that.
Yeah,
Good,
stuff
I
like
got
that
those
is something I'm
planned.
really interested in. Awesomeness.
Nice.
I actually,
Alrighty. Oh, sorry, go on.
I actually do have some long cons in the works in one of my other campaigns.
Cool.
Unfortunately, my sister's in that campaign, so I'm not going to spoil any of it here.
Good. Speaking of sisters, I'll let you go ahead and start typing out your responses while Aspen shares hers.
It's been typed.
Oh, yes. In the hidden fireside chat. Oh, the Terry Crews thing I missed earlier. That's great. All right, favorite thing. I just loved being a barbarian. Poetic justice, I think. Yeah, because you were the barbarian almost. So, fun fact for Ice, the previous character she played, she was a bard, but she actually invested a lot into strength, which everyone was like, why would you do that? And then it randomly came in handy so many times, including a time where she quite literally, like,
Punch the dragon out of the sky.
yeah, I used the shove action to punch a dragon prone and knocked it out of the sky. And it was like a very important, like, storyline dragon that was like a great worm. So, like, shouldn't have been a thing, but it happened. And technically, with legendary resistances, it doesn't work on skill checks. So even if I like tried to legendary resistance it, it wasn't going to happen. So she made him fall like entirely too far into the ground. So that was great. So learned, new people want to see. I just want to see more exploration and the more shenanigans. I had it prepared. Success. All right. So last but certainly not least, my fellow DM, besides Brett as well, Aspen. What did you think?
Yeah, I had a lot of fun. It was nice playing a very weak, I was very scared little Ashling. It was great
I'm
having.
surprised no one died. I wasn't even pulling punches or anything.
Yeah, I had the impression you were gonna pull punches because I was scared legitimately, which is always fun.
Yeah.
I haven't ever played a ranger, so that's gonna be fun. Uh, yeah. So as far as the things I've learned, I'm glad that one D&D isn't doing bad so far. It seems like mostly positives, despite some minor adjustments and stuff that I want to see. I'm really excited for the base building aspect of things.
Nice. Yeah, I haven't seen a whole lot of that, and that's one of the things that they're wanting to add in 1D&D for the next edition is like actual rules on establishing bases and how to upgrade them, like how much gold it takes and stuff like that. So that might actually coincide really well with this campaign eventually once they get to that kind of stage of playtesting. So I'm pretty excited for that too. And the nice part is like you can pick something like that and we can work on that in the first part of the session. And then if you guys are like, okay, yeah, we've got all the materials, we've got our base secure, we built it up. Now let's go explore the ruins that are over here, and see if we can find any useful stuff there. So like it's one of those things you can pick one of those missions and then still switch it in the middle of a session. And I think the ideal thing would probably be, now that I'm thinking about it, to vote on that at the end of a session so that I have like plenty of time to prep the stuff for it. I've got a lot of stuff already prepped depending on what you pick, but if I know, for example, we're definitely going to be doing exploration to go build a new bonfire somewhere, that will help me kind of design the maps and stuff going forward. So, with that said, nice. Yeah, and so with that said, do you guys have an idea of what you would prefer to do for next session? You want to do base build up, exploring to expand territory, searching specifically for hidden knowledge and runes, or working a lot on your team, like personal teamwork stuff. The other thing is the stuff to the east, where we're kind of the story's kind of naturally pulling us a little bit. Works pretty much for any of those except for maybe the building your teamwork stuff together. That would probably not work quite as well for a travel-y session. But yeah, do you guys have any preferences for the 3 main options that you'd like to see?
Personally, I think I'm fine with either. I'm just a little bit scared that we were just born and we already got attacked by skeletons, so maybe we should uh, like just do like a little bit of scouting maybe, or just shore up this bonfire at least.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. So making the first session about shoring up this particular map and making sure it is more defensible, I guess.
Yeah. Sounds good to me.
Yeah, how do you all feel about that?
Yeah,
Cool.
I agree.
So, and you're feel free to switch this around if people want. So, because I know it wasn't, that part of the campaign wasn't really like showcased as much, but a lot of that stuff is like carpentry tools, masonry tools, those kind of skill proficiencies. Between now and the next session, you might want to think about some of those tool proficiencies being useful. Because if you don't have them now, that would be something you'd want to discover probably through play.
Right.
And a lot of that can be flashes of insight from your past life and your past background, if we want to theme it like that. Remembering being a lumberjack at some point in your past, or a cobbler, or anything of those nature, the more productive kind of things, to where you'd have those proficiencies to know how to build up a base particularly well and secure. I felt that. I love it. So, what are your thoughts, V?
Um, yeah, I agree with pretty much everything. It'd be good to do a little base, research our area a little bit, build up our defenses and or weapons, that sort of thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that gives me plenty of ideas for next weekend, and I definitely look forward to seeing you guys here. And if you have any friends that might want to pop in or that you know of, definitely we can grab them and put them in here, because unfortunately Tim probably won't be back, is my guess, unfortunately. But that does happen, so not every game's right for everybody. But I'm going to go ahead and get that game posted, and so it should go ahead and sign you guys up. Um, Although, Brett, for yours, we probably need to drop you out of the campaign and then re-invite you back in, so that you and she have separate accounts for playing the game, if that makes sense. Because she signed up on the website. It's just we didn't get her in the
Ah, I
campaign as a
gotcha.
paid person. So if you see what I mean, like I think that's how we'd have to do it. I
Alright,
think,
so
unless I'm wrong.
either way, I'll figure it out.
Okie dokie. Yeah, because I don't want you getting double charged or triple charged or something next time, like with an error. So I was just like, let's figure that out sooner than later, hopefully. So hopefully we can get that figured out. Either tonight if you feel like it, or if you're too tired, we can try to figure it out tomorrow.
I'd rather figure it out tomorrow because a lot of shit just pulled up last minute and just got shoved into my face.
Wonderful. That's always a great feeling, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh, and
So-
I know this exact meme. I know this exact meme. It's from Randy Felt Face.
From Randy Feltface. Ice is typing.
I'll just post it in DMs.
Gotcha. I'll clear out character creation. We gotta check that out real quick. Well, that's pretty good. I love it.
Yep. Yeah, that's basically me right now running on still 4 hours of sleep.
Oh, jeez.
Ew, gross. Yeah, you need to get some sleep, bud. I didn't sleep
Yeah.
super great last night, but it wasn't anywhere near like that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
that's
like-
a movie.
Hey,
I got up at 3 p.m.
ask me more about the asking about this incredible social concept about, and the moment you give them your opinions, they slap you in the face saying you're fucking wrong. Or it's like, oh, you got the internet. I haven't even had my morning coffee and you got me.
Well, Brett, you just need to clearly get better, bro. Like that's the solution to all of our problems. You
I
just
know,
got to
right?
get good. You just got to get good and say the right thing at all times to the right people in the right place. Get better. Oh, Sister Slay. All right, y'all. Well, thank you so very much. I am exhausted, so I'm going to be popping off here in a bit. But yeah, if there's anything else, just give me a private message. Aspen, again, thank you so much for joining in to help with the technical stuff and just to give me more feedback as a fellow DM. Always
Yeah, sure.
wonderful to have you.
Thank you for having me.
All right.
No problem.
Thank you for
I'm going to try
hosting.
my
It's been a
best.
pleasure.
Thank you. And also, Aspen, I'm
Thank
going
you.
to try to get in your game next week again as well. I should be able to now that I've got this stuff prepped.
Awesome. I will go ahead and say, I can tell it to. I will go ahead and say this. I can tell it took some time. That you took some time and effort, and it shows that it's really an amazing system to begin with. But
Oh, well, thank you so
burgeoning
much.
system. I really like
Yeah,
it.
burgeoning's a good way to put it. I like that. And also, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 other maps I had prepared just in case.
Nice.
Over
It shows your
preparation.
dedication. Go ahead.
Over
I'll
prep.
go ahead and log off. Thank you very much for hosting this. I cannot wait to see where this goes.
Me too. And hopefully, we'll get some more friends in next time as well. Oh. If you guys could leave a review, you don't have to do it tonight, obviously. But since the game is, I think, past the time where it's supposed to close or getting close, it'll eventually send you an email asking you to leave a review. If you can just leave an honest review on there, that certainly will help. And hopefully, it'll let Carly leave a review, even though she was a free invite. I don't know how that works with free invites or not. So
You can leave a review for any gen that you've played with. The paid players, they get a little verified icon, but that's the only difference.
okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. All right, it gave me an email. Okay, sweet. That's awesome. Yeah, Aspen's super chill. I knew you'd get along with everybody. So you were cut from the same cloth as many of our players that we played with before.
Yeah, thanks for having me. It's nice. Winding
Yeah.
down after running a game all afternoon.
Yeah, you've been going all day. So, yeah, I can't wait. I'm playing my thief rogue in his campaign, and last I heard, I had been marked as a actual thief by a cursed mirror in a tomb of a general, if I recall. I think I'm getting the details
Yeah.
hopefully right.
Yes, you did.
Nice. So what happened? Did I get off screen for a little bit, or did I die? Did I get shunted out of the place?
Anyway, I'll
You're
go ahead and catch you guys later. I'm getting a headache from all this stupid drama.
Well,
yeah,
Alright.
you
just
get
tell
some
the drama llama to shove
good
off. But you have yourself a
breath.
good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Bye-bye.
Indeed. Uh, yeah, goodbye, Ice.
Alright. See you later. Bye.
See you, hun.
Good night, y'all.